めと1回戦も残すところあと4試合となりました。次のステージに駒を進めるのは果たしてどのタッグに。
お客さん、一体どちらまで。
わからんか。このたぎる闘志の向かう方じゃ。
Go business these! Go business these!
You know what you do, KJ? You be a nigga ass, he get upset and come after me. I've been being push-ups since Tekken 6, everybody.
You ain't been beating me since 6. You ain't been beating me since 6.
Check those shoes out, player! Return those! I hope you save the receipt! Save the receipt! It's so easy!
着きましたよ、お客さん。
ここが会場か。
What's going on, chat? How are we all doing today? Hey Finn, good to see you, bro. I haven't heard from you in a while. Or maybe I just haven't been reading my messages. What's up, Pepper? Right, pin for the room is 1, 2, 3, 4. Our openings are banger. Well, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. Take some time putting those things together. But I always, you know, when you watch an anime and the openings are so fire, sometimes the anime is shit, but you're like, the opening was so sick, I want to watch the show. I was like, maybe I should do that, and maybe I should do that, and that will incentivize people to play Tekken 8. I saw Hello Friends saying, oh, are we still playing Tekken 8? And I would say to that, Hello Friends, have you not been here for a while? We've been playing Tekken 8 since the crack of dawn. Appear online? No, because I was getting spammed with messages and it was getting irritating, so I'm staying offline. Who's beefing today? There's no beef set today. Today we're just chilling. These are one of the old streams that I do where I just sit and chat to the community. There is some stuff that I need to address that has to do with Tai Tekken and King J. But I'll do that in a little bit once more people have piled in. Am I going to invite Low-Tier God and Ares? I mean, Ares would be cool. I don't think Low-Tier God likes me very much. Because I did a video on him and he saw it. And I don't think he appreciated it. Ares, yeah, of course. I'd love to invite Ares. And I don't think he's playing Tekken 8 though. I don't think he's interested. But yeah, there's gonna be beef sets next week. I've already set up the stream. It's gonna be a special stream. It's gonna be very different to what you guys saw before. But I'll give you more details on that later on. Is that meant to be Jet? Eris would come just to shit on the community. That could be fun. Wait, when did Jar Jar hit GOD? Oh my lord. What's going on, Tom? What? I don't know what kind of combo that was, but it paid off. Come on, son. I ain't scared of your laws anymore. Friday, so you're chilling. Yeah, man. I thought we just chill today. We're gonna do beef sets tomorrow. We're gonna have podcast next week. I'm gonna stream Evo on Saturday and Sunday. I didn't stream it today because I was working, and I literally just finished, and I was like, Tekken's already going on right now. They've already done Nen Impact. C4 was on there. I was watching C4 is a great commentator, man. Like, hats off to him. He was very pissed off the other day in my stream though when he was talking to Sugar. That's the first time I've actually seen C4 actually annoyed. Did I watch the Priest vs Alistair Black last man standing match? That was a fantastic match. I was not expecting that. I was really impressed. I'm happy to see that Alistair Black is working with Zelina Vega. It makes sense. The fireball to the face, I was not expecting it. It was actually mad. Yeah, SmackDown was good. SmackDown was really good. Is that Vegeta? Badman Vegeta. How the fuck? Jeez, the range. Oh my lord. Oh nice. Oh no. Oh wait, this is my Sats! No, there's no way I'm letting you win. I didn't even clock it was you. You must be mad if you think you're winning this. Oh hell no. That's it. You must be mad, Messas. I didn't even clock it was you. I don't know what happened there. Nah, mate. You must be crazy. You must be mad, bro. Oh, not again. Oh, it's blocked. OJ, thank you for the $2. Executives finally putting fire to Triple H. Yeah, bro, it's about time. Masach, you forgot whose world you're in. You must be mad. Oh shit. Oh! No way. It's not launch punishable. Oh my days! How is that not launch punishable? Alright, cool. No problem. No way I did shoulder! Unbelievable, he's hit me with that 3 for 3. Yeah, you missed those. Have some of that, mate. Have some of that. GG's, Messats. Well played. Hey, what's going on, Don't Trip? How you doing, bro? The car man looks in after he noticed it's me. I didn't notice it was you, bro. I'm there like dilly-dallying. Oh, why is Zulu in the lobby, man? Get out of here. Come to ruin my day. What is it? Lexi? Lexi, load up. Yeah, Kenjamin, you spoke too soon. I have entered for some carnage whilst on 5 hours of sleep. I don't want to hear that because I was up until 7 o'clock yesterday. I was up till 7 AM. I had work at 11. Yeah. So I didn't get any sleep. So I am running on fumes right now. Literally on fumes. Mike with the Jerry curl. Yeah, I just washed my hair as well. So my hair looks extra curly today. Why no tank top? My girlfriend bought me this one-piece top from Uniqlo, but it's really big on me, so I wear it to the gym. Really nice. Oh wow. What the hell? Wait, a panic there. Kevin, thank you for the 199. I just passed my New York City police test. Oh, congratulations, bro. That is big. One's in the chat for Kevin. I heard New York's a pretty crazy place to be a police officer these days. I wish you all the best, bro. Oh, that was delicious. No way. Nice block. Yeah, that was not gonna happen again. This silly flowchart. Oh, she didn't do it again. Whoops, wrong button. LOL. What the hell? Wants the floor break. Get your ass out of here. Who needs more representation? Alyssa. No, we don't need that. We don't need that in our lives. Oh god, Ada Kate is in here as well, man. I got a bunch of beasts in here. Yeah, I agree with you, Miss Hutz. Alyssa needs deletion. 100%. Oh no, I'm gonna get battered now, man. I hate this character. I just can't fight her. She's a mess. God, I don't need malfunctioning right now. So dumb. Oh lord, I didn't know I was that close to the wall. Oh my god! Gotta be the most unserious character I've ever seen in my life. Finn, if you're giving out tips on how to beat my card Taken, I'll tell you how to beat me. Just pick one of these stupid characters. These carry characters like John, and that will beat me. She got that shit on though. Man, I don't respect John at all, bro. John is brain dead and she's way too powerful. John, Alyssa, and Anna players are going to... Bro, John, Alyssa, Anna... Those three are like the main culprits. I'm gonna say Xiao Yu, but I think I just have a personal problem with Xiao Yu. But John, Alyssa, and who was the other one? Anna? Those are like play to win characters. These are not real. They're not real Tekken characters. They're Tekken 8 characters. They're the embodiment of Tekken 8. And especially Jun, I have such a hard time like getting over the mental block of fighting her because she's just not playing Tekken. She's playing Sparking Zero. She's hitting you with beams halfway across the stage. She's got really powerful mix-ups in her strings. She's just brain dead. If you were to scale Jun back to her Tekken Tag 2 version, most Jun players will crumble. It will be over for them. Because the Tekken Tag version of Jun she's a good character, but she's nothing like this. This is an anime character. I feel like it feels like you're playing like a jump game. You know those Shonen Jump anime fighters? That's what it feels like when you're fighting her. Hey Lexi, if you've got me figured out, why can't you beat me? Xiaoyu requires work to win, and then at the same time she doesn't. It depends on the level of play. Xiaoyu is a stupid character, but I know she's not as easy to use as the other characters I mentioned. But Xiaoyu, at her core, like, she's just got so much dumb shit. But I'll grant you that, like, Xiaoyu is not like Jun. I picked up Jun the other day when I was playing with my friend offline. We were just messing around, and like I was like, let me see what this character's all about. I was like, bro, if I didn't have such a disdain for the way she plays the game, and I just didn't care, I would actually play it, because she's so over the top. She is so over the top that I feel like I could do way better than what I'm doing with Feng. With Feng, at least you do have to think about what you're doing. You do have to try. With Jun, you don't have to. You just press buttons, you shoot blasts across the screen. But Jojo's cooking here. Going on Mediu and Beef Bowl, how you guys doing? Pool is strong. Pool's strong, but Pool's hard to use. Pool is strong, but she's very, very hard to use. She's not more carried than Zafin and Eddie. I strongly disagree. Strongly. I think that Jun is top 3 carried character. If you're talking about which characters carry in this game, Jun is right up there. Like I said, if they actually made her like her Tekken Tag 2 variant, then people wouldn't be pissed. But the reason that people get pissed at Jun is that you're literally being robbed constantly. It's just a constant barrage of robbery. King is top 3 carried as well. King's up there. I'd say King is up there. Pool is hard to use. Like, he hasn't got hard to do combos. He hasn't got hard execution. But playing Pool effectively at a high level, just ask Blackheart. I was in Blackheart's stream the other day. Like, I was saying to Blackheart, yeah, Pool's difficult to use, and he's trying to get him to God 1. And even Blackheart is saying he's getting all of his other characters to like God 1, but he was specifically saying Pool is causing him so many problems. He's struggling. I don't even think he's got it yet. I think he's been trying for 3 days to get God 1 with Pool. But everybody else, he's been getting there. He's been, going through it. I think Pool's one of the hardest characters to win with in this game, to be honest with you. He just doesn't have the same level of shenanigans that you get in Tekken 8. He feels like a beefed up version of his Tekken 7 variant, but not beefed up enough that it is meaningful. I always figured Kazuya was the hardest to rank up with since everyone knows the matchup. No, because Kazuya's got really powerful Tekken 8 tools. Like, Kazuya's heat is ridiculous. Just do what the other pools do and 50-50 or Unga Bunga. It's not that easy because pools... I'm going to be honest with you here. Even I think that of Pool. Like, I think Pool is one of the hardest characters to win with at a high level because his tool set is not that hard to read. And what used to make Pool super special with the extremely high damage is now just a normal thing for everyone. So it's like, why would you play Pool when everyone could just do what Pool does anyway and do it better? I mean, look at this. Yeah, that's true. Unga Bunga only works with Pool in blue ranks. Once you get past Tekken God with Pool, you start suffering. But I think a lot of people, they equate high execution to the character being hard. Like, Kazuya is obviously higher execution than Paul, but he's not harder to win with than Paul. Jar Jar, isn't that the dude that cooks LTG every stream? Yeah, I know, he's in LTG streams quite a lot. You disagree, he has very good punishment in panic. He does have good panic buttons, but there's so many characters that have good panic buttons in this game now. Like I said, what does Paul do that you can't get anywhere else for much easier and much less headache? Like, if you're a Paul main and you have gone past God 1, you are sick. Like, you are probably very sick at this game. If you're a Jun main and you've gone to God 1, well done. You're exactly where you should be. Thoughts on Lee? You know, I used to fight Mediu's Lee a lot, but I haven't fought too many Lees. I don't really know where his standing is in Season 2. You know, I was going to make a video about Armor King and how they've handled the marketing for him, but I think I'm going to wait until after EVO Japan finishes just to see what they do. But I don't know if any of you have seen... I don't know if any of you have seen what they've done to Armor King on Twitter. I don't know if any of you have seen the clips they've been putting out. A lot of people are pissed off right now. Because just, you like to think that they're actually listening to us and they're changing the game in the ways that we've asked them to. But even Shimblade, I was talking to Shimblade in the stream just now, and even he was like, I don't know why they gave Armor King that pressure. Armor King can basically do forward, neutral 2, and go into stance from that, into a mix-up. And in his heat, he has a mid power crush. Whatever, what is it? It's called power crush, right? The armored thing. And it's safe. It's so dumb. Tekken 7 didn't age well visually. Yeah, Tekken 7 visually didn't age well. I don't think it's terrible. I think people blow it out of proportion a little bit. It's not the best looking Tekken game. I think Tag 2 looks better than Tekken 7 personally. It's plus. Oh, sorry, that's even worse. It's a mid power crush that is plus. How mad that is. It's +5. Yeah, the developers are on something, man. They are on something. But you know, I made a joke about it on Twitter. I'm not really gonna complain too much. You know, this is Harada's vision, or Murray's vision. This is where they wanted to take the game. Hopefully we don't see more of this in Tekken 9, but it is what it is now. I'm just trying to make the most of it and do community streams and try to bring people together, because I think we're gonna get a season 3. I'm almost certain of that, and we might get a season 4, but I would be surprised about that. And then that would be, I think that might be it for Tekken 8. I can't see it getting 5 seasons. I cannot see that happening. You won't be playing Tekken 9 if Asazena's not in it. Don't hold your breath. We'll get a season 4. I don't know, man. They have not done a sales report on this game since they hit 3 million sales. Normally when you hit milestones like 1 million, you announce it. They haven't said anything. Street Fighter and MK were very quick to announce theirs. So let's just assume that the game is still on 3 million sales. Is Bandai Namco gonna invest in another season if the game is really as expensive as they're making out? I don't know. Honestly, wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. Expedition 33 hit 5 million in 5 months. Yeah, I saw them announce that. These companies, they announce their milestones because it's something to be proud of, right? 1 million is no small number. Tekken 8 said nothing, and we're going into season 3. So it ain't looking good. Personally, like, I don't want Tekken to die, but I do want there to be a new Tekken. Like, we're almost about to be 3 years in, and if it wasn't for the community and like all of us having a laugh and a joke together, yeah, this game would be pretty unbearable sometimes. Speedkick said he thinks the whole season was already planned out and is merely being executed now, and it makes a lot of sense given the situation. No, he's probably right. He's probably right. I can see that being the case, definitely. But at the end of the day, a lot of other developers, they see community reactions to things and then they go in and make adjustments before things come out. I mean, bro, for fuck's sake, like Sonic the Hedgehog, when the film was coming out, do you remember Crackhead Sonic? I imagine that redesigning Sonic for the entire film would have cost them a lot of money. But they saw what people were saying. They were like, you know what, we need to fix this. And you're telling me that they couldn't go into the coding and not make the Power Crush safe? Like this whole thing where it's like it costs millions to change frame data. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I've watched people do it. Yes, it's on much smaller scale games, but I've watched them change the frame data on something. Yeah, it might cost some manpower, but they're making out like every single little thing they do cost 50 executives their jobs and, you know, sleepless nights in the office. Bro, the Power Crush is +5 on block. Change it so that it's not. That's all you gotta do. Like, it's nonsense. It's absolute nonsense. I don't believe them at all. You still think that was guerrilla marketing? I don't know, man. That's pretty brazen. That's pretty brazen stuff. I think they put that Sonic out and they thought it was going to be okay, and then they went in and changed it. You've recovered from the headache caused by that kick streamer. Yeah, well, you know, I really do hope he understands why everybody was so against him and he doesn't do that again. But, you know, we'll see in it. Going on, Jamie. That redesign saved the franchise. It did, and the Sonic films are actually pretty good. I even saw some of Knuckles. That was pretty good as well. The patience you had with that man is insane, bro. Yeah, you know, I've got very like, I've got a lot of patience. I'll be honest with you guys. I have a lot of patience, but I have a really bad temper as well. But it takes me forever, and it takes a special kind of idiot to push me to the point of like snapping. I don't think that will ever happen on the internet. Like, you can't push me to the point of me like seeing red on the internet. That's not gonna happen. In person, obviously it's possible, but even in a bit, I'm gonna address the whole situation with King J and Ty, the Brian player, because I don't know if you guys saw, but it blew up on Twitter. People are very pissed off at me for posting it, and people are pissed off at Jay, and people are pissed off at Ty. So I'll talk about that in a little bit to let you guys know what's going on. But people are like insulting them and stuff, and I was reading and I was like, man, have these guys have they not watched the streams? All of these insults, they don't bother me. Like, you might as well just have a conversation with me. If you're just gonna insult me, I'm gonna respond to you in the same way, which is why when I was talking to Shiga, even though he didn't insult me, he never insulted me. All the raising his voice and talking over me, it doesn't faze me. You saw Jay's video, Ty and King J livestream. The thing is, yeah, is that people assume, you know. Alright, I might as well just get into it now. If you've seen King J's video, then you know what the situation is about. Now, I messaged King J and I said to him, I don't like how the situation's been handled, because I was under the impression that it was going to be handled a little differently, which is why I went forward with signal boost in Jay's video. Now, to cut a long story short, Jay and Ty were being kept. They stayed in a hotel or an accommodation, a shared accommodation, with some other players in the Philippines. And long story short, Jay is saying that they wanted to come back to the accommodation, and Ty had texted them and said, "Don't come back, I'm busy right now." So they were a bit pissy about it, but they said, "Okay, fine." And then, like, I think an hour, I think he asked for an hour, and they said, "Okay, you know, whatever." They went out to eat. Then they said, "We're coming back." Then Ty said, "No, I'm still busy." Blah blah. Now, in my mind, yeah. First off, let me just say, if I put you in a hotel room, or if I put you in an accommodation, don't tell me come back in an hour, because that's already a red flag. What are you doing in my accommodation? That's the first question. That should not be a thing. I don't know what planet these people are on, but inviting strangers over is no. That's a big no-no. That's the first red flag in my opinion. Now, obviously, I've seen what people are saying on the internet. I don't know this, okay? So don't ask me if I actually know. People are saying that it was a lady of the night and it might not have been a lady. That's what people were saying on the internet. I don't know about that. That's the assumption that was being made. Doesn't really matter though. You know, if whichever way you swing, that's up to you. I'm not going to get onto a man for hiring a lady of the night to do her job. That's your own personal business. I don't really care. But what I am not gonna accept if I was in that situation is you bringing said lady of the night or whatever into a shared accommodation where my expensive laptop is, which is what had annoyed Jay in the first place. Like, he's got a $4 laptop. Okay, this is what he's saying in the video. I'm just to bring you guys up to speed. So Jay says in the video that they get back to the shared accommodation, and Jay says that Ty didn't open the door for about 10 to 15 minutes. They were waiting outside to be let in. When they were eventually let in, Ty apparently told everyone to go into their rooms and shut the doors because he didn't want them to see who was there. Which, you know what, I understand. I mean, you've really fucked up by bringing somebody into the accommodation in the first place, but fine. You don't want people to see what you're doing. I understand the mentality. Apparently, in this situation, like, everybody went into their rooms. I think Jay needed to use the bathroom. Jay came out, and this is where the story cannot be corroborated. And I'll tell you why I have a problem with the way it's been, the way Jay has put it across, and with what has happened with Ty. Apparently, Jay opened the door, and Ty said to him, "Jay, shut that door or I'll stab you." Now, obviously, depending on where you're from, you're going to take that differently. In the UK, saying that to somebody is a no. Like, saying that to somebody is a big no-no, let alone somebody you don't know. Okay, if I was bunking up with one of you lot and you told me that you're going to stab me, I'm going to look at you sideways like, excuse me, who the fuck are you talking to? So, obviously, you know, Jay's not a small guy, and if Jay wanted to, you know, that situation could have gotten ugly really quickly. Or if he's saying, if what he's saying is true, it could have gotten ugly for Jay as well, because he could have gotten stabbed, if that is to be believed. Now, obviously, we don't know if Ty said that, because there's not going to be any text messages about that. Nobody else was there for that situation. That is what Jay is alleging. Now, this happened in, I think, December 2023. So it's about 2 years, about just under 2 years ago. I don't know why people keep saying 3 years. If it's December, then it would be just under 2 years, right? So that situation occurs, and I heard about it a long time ago, and I'm of the belief that if something happens to you, okay, this is where, like, me and Jay differ on this situation. If you do something to me, not only are we're probably gonna fight in that moment. Maybe not in the Philippines. Jay made the right decision. It would look crazy if big old Jay was punching on a small white boy in the Philippines. Jay's not going down well in that situation. Let's just call a spade a spade. Jay's gonna be cooked in the Philippines. So he made the right choice, and he's got a daughter as well. So cooler heads prevailed, and they kept it moving. But I wouldn't wait that long to bring up the situation. I would bring it up. That being said, if I decide that I want to bring it up 2 years later, people saying to me, "Why are you bringing it up 2 years later?" Because I want to. What the fuck you mean? Because I want to. That's why. It's like, you know these girls that accuse people of sexual assault and they bring it up like 2 years later. Yeah, I agree. Why did you not talk about it then? I 100% agree with that mentality. However, if you did assault her, why can't you talk about it now? Hold on, I'm still discussing. Why can't we talk about it now? Like, it's like that girl on the Pokemon thing that we did the other day with Papa C, where the girl came out a year later and basically said this Pokemon player had raped me. That he came into the hotel room and he raped me. And it turns out she was telling the truth. The guy said, yeah, everything she's saying is true. So just because you bring it up a year later doesn't mean it's not true. Now here's my problem with what Jay has done. This is my problem. And I told him this, I voice noted him. When I watched this video, I texted him, I said, bro, is this for real? Like, is there receipts and stuff? He said to me, yes, there's receipts. I said, well, actually, let me rewind. Before the video was put up, I had already known about the situation. And when I had spoken to Jay, I said to him, yeah, it doesn't matter how much time has passed. Yes, you should have said it earlier. 100%, like, the time is going to make it so that when people listen into this situation and they hear 2 years ago, they're not going to want to listen to you. However, if it happened to you, then talk about it. I was under the impression that the full situation was going to be exposed because I've seen the receipts. I've seen them. I know that Jay's telling the truth. I don't know, obviously the stabbing thing, threatening him over stabbing him, no one's going to know what the real truth is. I believe my boy, obviously, but there's no receipts on that. The receipts are on the hotel, the shared accommodation situation. But I know that Jay's telling the truth on that. And I said to Jay that, yeah, no one's going to know if you're telling the truth about the stabbing thing. But it would make your story look more believable if you just posted the receipts. Now, the problem is that Jay's a much nicer guy than I am. And Jay spoke to the players involved who corroborated what he said. And they turned around to him and said, we don't want to be involved in this drama. It's going to be too much. And Jay said, okay. So I said to him, what do you mean, okay? Like, but we've put this story out there now. The story's out there. People are reading it. And he said, yeah, but if the players don't want their names involved, what am I supposed to do? So now he's sitting on these receipts and this evidence that he has. That I know he has. And he won't release it. And I'm like, well, I don't really know what to say. Like, there's not much I can do. Like, he has the receipts. I can't post them. I signal boosted it because I knew he was telling the truth about the accommodation stuff. But... And as for the whole Jay's clout chasing thing, look, I don't mean this in a disparaging way because I'm a small creator as well, so I don't mean it in a disparaging way, but I don't know how Jay is clout chasing off of Ty. And I mean that respectfully. There's nothing against his content. I know he's a good Brian player, but I don't understand that part. But I said to Jay, listen, bro, we put the story out there. Yes, these players don't want to be involved, but you have receipts. You have receipts that exonerate at least 80% of the story. Because the other part of the story, the whole stabbing thing, that was said one-to-one. Nobody was there for it, apparently. So, people that were saying to me, Mike, post the receipts. I don't have the receipts. I've seen the receipts. I don't have them, though. So I can't post the receipts. It's up to him. He's in my opinion, he cares too much about these players that don't want to be named in this situation, even though it's kind of mad that they're watching this situation play out on Twitter and they know the truth and they're not saying anything because they don't want to get involved with the whole Twitter thing. And I understand that, like, it can be a lot, you know, people on Twitter with their anime profile pics saying all kinds of crazy shit to you don't know who it is. I get it, but if you're seeing somebody that you're cool with getting dragged and you're saying I don't want to get involved, but your involvement exonerates the whole situation, I feel like you should say something. Now, had I known beforehand that the receipts weren't going to get posted because I was under the impression that they were going to be posted, I wouldn't have put up the video because I said to Jay that without without the rest of the story being corroborated by the other parties involved, it all looks mad to you. And he said to me, there's nothing I can do, Mike, they don't want to get involved. I said to him, well, it is what it is. I understand, like, he's trying to look out for the other players who have asked for their privacy. I get it, but now it's a situation where you've said something, and everyone's gonna look at you sideways now because the full story's not out there. Even though I understand, I know you're telling the truth. I know he's telling the truth about the whole like not being let in thing. But even my friend was like, my friend who watches Jay like religiously, he was like, yeah, like the situation is mad. And there's, do you know, it's a crazy thing, yeah, to say that on social media. That imagine he was lying, right? He just randomly comes out with, yeah, I was in the Philippines and Thai threatened to stab me. You know how much the insanity of that lie is preposterous. So I don't know. It's his situation. Like, I did put it up because, again, I said, like, I've seen the conversation behind the scenes. There's other parts of that trip that Jay decided to not disclose. There's other content creators that even said to Jay, look, listen, man, I think that the full thing needs to be out there. Jay gave his reasoning for why he doesn't want to put it all out there. I said, in my mind, I was like, you either put it all out there or you don't put it out there at all. And the thing is that Jay did it for a good cause, because he was looking at Evo France, because he explained it to me and he said to me, there's players that are going to be bunking up with other players, and there's mad things that happen in this community. I mean, I got told a story the other day about some Mortal Kombat player that did something insane in a hotel room. And one day I'll let said individuals tell this story. And that story will come out, not from me. I'm not disclosing that information, but that information will come out eventually when people decide to speak about it. So I know that people do mad stuff when they go to these tournaments. I know that happens. I've even been to tournaments where I've heard things going on. I'm like, really? That happened? So his whole idea was like, I want to like make sure that newer players are safe when you're out there. And I was like, I get it. I understand, you know. He's trying to do something for the community, but the way it's all been put across is it's, in my opinion, it's not been handled the best. You can't bring this up after 2 years and not post receipts. You look guilty. Hey, Nicodamus, I agree with you. It doesn't look good. But the unfortunate reality is that he is more concerned with protecting the identity of the people involved, because they don't want to be involved in it, than getting his name cleared. But Jay's his own man. He's my boy. I got nothing but love for him. He's going to handle it the way he sees fit. I posted that video on Twitter because I believed that the receipts were going to get posted. If the receipts weren't going to get posted and it was just going to be my word versus yours, I probably wouldn't have posted it. But now it's a situation where I feel like I've put myself in a bit of a shit situation, because if I take the video down, it makes Jay look like a liar. If I keep it up, then it's going to continue to stoke the flames of this situation when it's not going to go anywhere, because the players that know what's gone down won't get involved and Jay won't get them involved. So I'm just a bit like, what do I do? Do I take the post down and then it makes my boy look like a liar? Or do I keep the post up and potentially stoke the flames of this situation? So I don't know. I don't know how to go about it. Like, I personally don't care about people sending me insults and stuff on Twitter. I've always told people that's a waste of time. You're better off just coming and talking to me. It doesn't bother me. My concern really is Jay. You know, I don't want him to be in a situation where he's made to look worse. So I don't know, man. Let me scroll up because I know I missed some comments from you guys. Got the soul glow going today, yeah, bro. Where's Joe? It seemed like I was just on white boy shit where you say something outlandish, but him saying stab to someone in the UK is why I see why Jay would take it serious. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know about it in America, obviously. But if you tell somebody that in the UK, that is from London no less, we have a stabbing in London every hour. If you say that to someone in the UK, yeah, it's gonna infuriate them. It's gonna absolutely infuriate them. Even when I was talking to my boys who were saying that Jay needs to post the receipts, even they were saying, like, if someone said that to me, that yeah, it's on site. Obviously, Jay's not a violent person, but it's a you can't. I mean, listen, saying that to somebody that you don't know is fucking crazy. People need to work on their people skills. Like look, I know Joe Budden now, like through playing Tekken, yeah, for example. I'd like to say that me and Joe Budden have become friends through Tekken. But I don't know you like that. And if we were in a shared accommodation and I was doing something shady and I said to you, hey, you better shut that door, I'm gonna shoot you. I imagine Joe Budden's gonna look at me and go, who are you talking to? Like, that would be my reaction if he said it to me. I'd be like, who are you talking to? Like, we're cool, we're friends, but like, you're not, I didn't grow up with you. Like, don't chat to me like that. I'm American, we don't really care about that being said to us. Well, this is what I was saying, Obvious Screeds. Remember I was talking to Shiga and I was saying that you may not care because you're from New York, but the Japanese are not the same. And everybody in the stream was agreeing. Everybody in the stream was saying, yeah, you should be careful around certain people and what you're saying. I think it's common knowledge that in the UK, we've got a less of a gun problem and more of a stabbing problem. Everyone knows that. And maybe, you know, just if you don't know somebody, maybe just don't say that to him. Just don't say, hey, I'm gonna stab you. You know how mad that is. But that's the part of the story in Jay's video that cannot be corroborated because that was a one-to-one conversation. There's nobody that Ty could have spoken to exonerate him, and there's nobody that Jay can speak to because that happened one-to-one. So it's his word versus Ty's word. But the rest of the story can be. There can be other accounts that are brought into it, and that is the problem here. And the players that are not they're not speaking up about it. I think that you owe it. I think you owe it to the community because it's not just about Ty and Jay. People doing this stuff, like if I go to Evo or if I tell you that, oh, you can come and stay with me if Evo is in London, and then you turn around to me and say, I need you to come back to your place in an hour. We're going to have a problem immediately. First of all, I'm not going to listen. That's ridiculous. Secondly, you shouldn't be bringing strangers into the hotel under any circumstances. Under any circumstances should that never happen. Yeah, why'd you say ban Wi-Fi players, bro? There's no Wi-Fi players here. And the other thing is, people were messaging me saying, why did you post this, Mike? Why don't you just stick to talking about Tekken? I'm just like, I didn't get angry at them because I was like, maybe they don't know who I am and they only see my Twitter posts. Most of my videos are surrounding the community, things that happen in the community. So it's not off-brand for me to talk about a situation that is going on in our scene. It's not off-brand for me to do reactionary content. That's actually quite normal. So if you are only here for Tekken content, then that's fine, but that's not the only content that I do. As evidenced from the stream the other day, which a lot of people were watching, that had nothing to do with Tekken whatsoever. That was to do with about a situation in Japan. So, well, you know, Twitter's like an alternate universe. I wouldn't even say it to my friends. Yeah, it's a bit of a mad thing to say. It is a bit of a mad thing to say, and you just gotta stop and think, why would somebody like a grown man, why would they lie about that? Just randomly come out with that. The gravity of that lie would be insane. Yeah, to just turn around and go like, yeah, so and so just said he wants to stab me. That stream was a hard watch. We got through it, bro. We got through it. It was a productive conversation. He did DM me off like later on, and we had a chat in DMs, and he asked me to apologize, and I said I'm not apologizing, and then we just left it there. But I still said, listen, I don't wish you any harm. I hope that you don't. I hope no harm comes to you. But I ain't apologizing. The convo wasn't productive. I think it was. I think it was. It was about as productive as it could have been. Jay hurt his credibility of all of those view bots though. You know what, yeah, I had this conversation with a content creator who I'm not going to name because I promised that I would keep their name out of it. And I said to them, you know, you've been accusing Jay of view botting for a long time now. Can you show me, can you post me receipts, or can you point to me where you think the view botting is coming from? And I spoke to them for some time, and I spoke to people in their community. And I said to them, like, if you guys genuinely think he did it, and you're really, really positive that he did it, can you show me where you're... Can you show me, like, where you're getting this information from? What do you think happened? Absolutely nothing. So, the thing has been spread so far and wide that people just repeat it now. Now, there are actually ways to check if people are view botting. There's plenty of tools online that can check if you're view botting. And not a single one of these people that say these things has posted any receipts. None. So I would say if you're gonna accuse him of view botting, maybe in this situation it's a bit hypocritical since Jay hasn't posted receipts of the whole situation. But in general, if you're gonna accuse somebody of view botting, you need to have some receipts. Now I know for a fact, because I know Jay in person, I've seen his analytics, I understand how the back office looks, I know he has been view botted. But when people don't like you, they don't care about the truth. They just want to say whatever comes to mind that will discredit you without a moment's notice. And when you're asked to like progress the conversation by way of receipts, they just look at you sideways. And in this situation with Ty, I would post the receipts. I really think he should. Personally, I think the players that hosted Jade and kept him in the accommodation with them, I think it's a good thing that they did. But I'm sorry, like, you might have hosted me, but I'm not going to get dragged online for this situation. I'm posting the receipts. I even told Jay, if this happened between us, I would say, sorry, bro. I'm not getting dragged online for this bullshit. Not trying to question your credibility, but where's the evidence? For what, Morty? For the viewpoint thing, or for what we were talking about? OJ, thank you for the $2. How did all this Jay is bad rhetoric start again? The same way they always start, bro. I mean, listen to this, right? Some guy commented on the post and he said to me, I'm glad that I unsubscribed to you the other day because I didn't know that you support Zionism. And I was like, so I messaged my boys. I was like, bro, was I openly supporting Zionism on YouTube? He said to me, no. I said to him, I didn't think so. And then people started repeating it. So now what's going to happen is there's going to be fucking idiots on Twitter who have read that are going to think that I'm a Zionist. That's how these things start. They're like Chinese whispers. That's how these things start. One person says something they don't like you, they spin out of control. So now I am being accused of being a Zionist sympathizer. I put in my group chat, my boy said, you. I couldn't believe it. I was like, alright, whatever. That's how these things start. People just randomly start saying dumb things. The lying thing. What evidence do I have? This is the thing, Morty. I've seen the receipts, but they're not my receipts. I don't have them. They were just shown to me. So I don't have them to post up. If I had them, and I had Jay's permission, I would post them. Of course I would. You've seen my YouTube channel. I always post receipts. The unfortunate reality of this situation is that I jumped the gun because I thought they were going to be posted because that would be the obvious thing to do. And by the time I'd woken up in the morning, there were loads of people saying, where's the receipts? And I'm thinking to myself, well, surely they've been posted. And they haven't. So literally hundreds of viewers on his Twitch fell off after the accusations. It's sus at the least. Yeah, but the problem is, Northern Star, is that, like I'm saying to you, well, okay, you don't have to take my word for it because I'm nobody to you. But I've seen Jay's analytics. There's resources that you can actually use. You don't have to make a guess about it. You can go online. and you can find resources to help you figure out if he was doing it or not. That's all you gotta do. Any of these people that are accusing him of that, they don't. All they've done is post screenshots of low viewer count. That doesn't mean anything. I mean, I actually got accused of view botting as well at one point. I don't know if any of you remember, but there was a point in time where I gained about 3,000 to 4,000 subs, basically overnight. Overnight, I gained like 3,000 to 4,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I got accused of buying subs by loads of people. It was continuous. It went on for months. This guy buys his views. He buys. Do you understand how much money you would have to invest to constantly do that stuff? So if he's a full-time content creator making money from YouTube and Twitch exclusively and spending it all on buying bots, how the hell is this guy paying his rent and paying for his daughter? Because Jay don't work. Jay does this full-time. It doesn't add up. But yeah, for months I got accused of view botting as well. I got accused of buying subscribers. They were going onto Social Blade and they were looking at the spike because it was literally overnight. I went from about 2,000 subscribers to 5,000 subscribers basically in a night because of a video I put up about Mortal Kombat that went viral. And for months they accused me of that. And they would go to my Social Blade and they would look at that and they'd say, look at that spike, that's not normal. And it wasn't normal. Because my YouTube channel for many years had very low viewer counts. Every now and then I'd have a good video, but my subscribers never really went up. And then all of a sudden, it just shot up. And I didn't know what to say because I was like, I'm not view botting. But I don't know how to beat these allegations because if you go to my Social Blade and look at that time period, it does look crazy that it just went like that overnight. So there's no real way to fight back against these people because they would just say stuff, whatever makes sense in their own heads. They're just gonna stick with it. I would say to the people that are saying that he's constantly view botting, I think that, and I mean this with respect, you should probably learn how to read analytics and trends in media. Because like my channel, for example, right, for a whole year, I was gaining about 1,000 subs a month. And this year, it's gone down to like 500. The past couple of months, it's gone down to 200. But my viewer count stayed high. The streams have stayed high. So it goes up and it goes down. That's just how YouTube is. So I'm getting a lot more views now on my streams. And I'm getting a lot more activity. And I'm showing up on the watch page a lot more. But I'm not getting that many subscribers. My subscriber count is not going up that fast as it was before. So it happens. It doesn't mean people are botting. Like, as soon as you see someone's stuff spike, immediately you're like, oh, he's botting. Like, come on, man. What are we, 10 years old? Not sure if you saw on the last live stream, but wife and I are closing on a house at the end of the month. Excited stuff. Hey, Shambolic. That's exciting, bro. Congratulations to you and your wifey, man. I hope you get the house of your dreams. I started watching you because Frame Whisperer talked about you. I appreciate that, Demon Knight. Shout out to Frame Whisperer, the OG. I want to stay ignorant to the analytics. A lot of people do because they want to push the narrative. And I questioned these content creators and I said to them, you are content creators as well. You know how the back office works. You understand all of it. Let's go over it together on live stream because you keep on saying it. What do you think happened? Radio silence. I'm lit, man. It's our first home. That's sick, man. That is really cool. I'm very happy for you. Good. Let me ask you guys what you think I should do going forward. Do you think I should leave that post up on Twitter or do you think I should take it down? Because I don't know if leaving it up hurts Jay more or I don't know if taking it down hurts it more. OJ, thank you for the $2. People really don't want to give you views. Yeah, like, bro, it's just silly Billy talking points. What is going on here? Take it down, it's just stoking the flames. Take it down. Mike, as one of your bots, I've got to say this is a great stream. Keep the video up. Good men do nothing, quote. I heard that. I found Mike organically one of my favorite streamers. Appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Whatever you do, people are going to question it and make their own narrative. You said what you said, stand by it. I'm going to try and convince him to post the receipts. Because all he's got to do is post them and then the whole situation basically goes away. Mike, as one of your botted moderators, I would appreciate you upgrading my hardware to Eagle 3000. Do you know, this is going to sound really stupid. But, what is... it's going to sound dumb. Do you know what? Forget it. It doesn't matter. Is Moon and Deal the Way G's beef over? No, it's not over. It's not over. We're gonna do a part 3 money match. What is an ego? Yeah, what's the Mo knew? He knew what I wanted to ask. I don't know what the fucking ego is. What? It's just a. I don't know. Like, what is that? It's just a girl on the internet. Does that make me an e guy? What is an ego? Is it an OnlyFans model? And what's the e? Electronic? Emo? I don't know. No one's ever explained it to me. It's just an internet girl. A Discord kitten. Fuck is that? I can't keep up with these terms. I've heard e-girl for so long. I've never known what it is. I've always just been like emo girl, electronic girl, edgy girl. Yeah, Moonsalt's been training like mad. Moonsalt has been training like mad. I believe there's gonna be a part 3, but Finn, I got a bone to pick with you, bro. We've been doing these beef sets. We've been entertaining the masses. We've been running storylines. We've been building characters. And you have been nowhere to be seen. The people want to see Finn T versus Jason Montoya. Nobody cares about your personal feelings. We want to be entertained. We want to put you on the mic and you two trash talk each other. That's what people want to see. It's not about skill level. It's not about any of that. We want to see the Great Dragon versus the Great Gish Galloper. We would love to see it. You are depriving us of an excellent beef set. No, it doesn't matter if he didn't respond to you, Finn. We want you to fight Jason. Do it for the people. You're supposed to be a man of the people. Your community wants to see it, Finn. I've spoken to people in your community. They're not even subscribed to me. They want to see the match. An e-girl is a girl online that is just there for attention. Like a girl who plays Tekken for the attention of a girl playing Tekken. And not because she likes the game. So she's just like begging it, basically. Yeah, Finn, listen, we're gonna get this match done. We're gonna get this match signed. We're gonna do a contract signing. The people are calling for the fight, Vinty. I'll promote it like Rumble in the Jungle. Oh yeah, that's one other thing I want to address about this Ty and King J situation. Because there's quite a few of these bozos on Twitter that were saying this, right? Some dickhead goes, someone said to Ty that you should talk out with Jay on a live stream. And then some dickhead responds and he goes, don't do that, Ty. You're going to be falling right into their hands and they're just going to try and set up a beef set. I said, huh? Beef set? Why would I... That would be like me just randomly turning around to Shinblade and saying to him, by the way, Shinblade, your next opponent is Shadow. Like, some things don't need Tekken attached to them, like they go beyond the game. At no point in any of my ramblings did I ever even think about a beef set between King J and Ty. And I was just like, man, these people are so fucking stupid. Like, they just say random dumb shit. They can have... So, alright, Finn, so you're agreeing to the match. What is your stipulation, though, Finn? What is your stipulation? What do you want him to do? Because I need to put that forward to him. I need to knock on his door and be like, listen, this is the contract. This is what Finn T wants to do. You have to tell me what you want from him. And then I'll tell you what he wants from you. And then we'll get this shit going. OJ, thank you for the $2. You're a wrestling promoter now, Mike. Yeah, apparently. I don't like how YouTube has changed the streaming style, man. It looks weird. First to tend to keep the kids. Yeah, no, people think that like real life situations that are quite serious, that I'm just trying to get beef sets out of them. If Jay and Ty decided they wanted to talk on my podcast, I would facilitate it for them, but I'm not asking Ty to come on my podcast. At no point did that even cross my mind. If he wants to, he can with Jay, if that's something they both wanted, but it's not something that I'm not gonna message him like, hey, is this, do you guys want to talk about on my podcast? Really, I don't think he believed that, but I think some people got the wrong impression. Finn, how about this here? How about you just beat him and just for the love of the game trash talk the way Moon and D did? Just do it for the love of the game, bro. Just to be like, yeah, I battered you, and then you're on the mic and you let him know what time it is. Yeah, like, come on, man. We got something good going here. Tekken 8 has been a bit dry, you know. And these beef sets have reinvigorated the community, or a side of it anyway. And we're having fun with it. We would like you to get involved and you to talk some shit on the mic. You could even do one of your funny edits for it as well, and I can run it before the match starts. Well, who asked the... Wait, hold on, I missed something. Shinblade's got beef with Shadow. Yeah, that situation's very serious. Joe Budden said to me, when are we doing Shinblade versus Shadow? I said to him, bro, don't. Well, not that's not happening. Oh, by the way, is Joe Budden still in the chat? Joe Budden, let yourself be known if you're still there. What's going on, EA not playing? How you doing, bro? Okay, Joe, I watched the Cuddlecore video that, what's his name? What's his name again? Is it Hey Broken? I watched that video. That guy is absolutely out of his mind. I'm sorry. There is no nice way for me to say it. I might not like some of the behaviors that I've seen from Cuddlecore, but that guy was just... He was just talking the most bullshit that I have ever heard in my life. Like, it was so dumb, I couldn't believe it. This guy compared her to Beyonce and the Illuminati. I was like, no, you are connecting way too many dots. Way too many dots. I get what he's trying to say, like she's a very powerful individual in the community. Oh, could have done a bit more there. But comparing her to somebody like basically saying that she's like Sasha Fitz, I was like, bro, you are just talking the most shit right now. I do love the fact that he said that he stays in his lane and yet he is there commenting about community issues. Hold on, let me finish this fight because I have to remember who I'm fighting here. The hell is going on? I tried to get saucy. Get him out of here! 11 win streak, my ass. Right, what was I saying? Yeah, like Hey Broken did a video about Cuddlecore. Right? Now, obviously, I'm not a Cuddlecore fan. She blocked me for some reason. I don't know. I think it's probably because I'm affiliated to Shimblade. But GG's Zulu. But he made this video about her, and he made out like she was the Beyonce of fighting games. Now, the implication there is that she has the like what he's implying is that obviously he's saying that Beyonce is Illuminati and she's all powerful and people have to kowtow when they're around her. But if Beyonce has that kind of power in the music industry, it's not comparable to somebody that's just playing fighting games that has some big sponsors attached to their name. You're not going to disappear if you chat shit to Cuddlecore. And you're not going to lose all of your sponsorship opportunities. You might lose ones that are affiliated to her, maybe. But the way he made her out like this all-powerful, all-seeing being that everybody has to kowtow to or they're going to lose their opportunities. And then use some really like silly examples and like overinflated his own worth in like a chat. It was like, yeah, the only reason this chat was lit was because of me, and then they got rid of me and because of her and her power and her influence. I was just like, bro, okay, get off the meds. And now I know why he doesn't want to do an open discussion with anyone, because have you heard yourself? Like, really, have you heard? And then, do you know what? Let me explain. Let me explain after I win this match. Anyway, yeah, I'll try to talk and play at the same time. And then he said that me and Joe Budden coerced Moonsault into doing the money match with the All The Way G. Basically saying that Moonsault really wants to fit in, and so he just did as me and Joe Budden said. And I was like, well, okay, I was like, first of all, it's kind of insulting to Moonsault, because Moonsault's a grown man. He makes his own decisions. Sorry guys, wait, I can't concentrate. Let me get through this and then I'll show you. Look. Damn. Alright. Hold on. I couldn't concentrate. Oh, you bloody stupid control. Right when I need you. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted. GG Skywalker. Yeah, he was saying that, like, we basically preyed on the fact that Moonsault wants to be included. And so that's why he agreed to it. No, that's not what happened. I spoke to Moonsault in private, and I said to Moonsault, "Look, you want to do the match." Moonsault told me he wants to do the match. He came to me and said he wants to do the match. I said to him, "Oh, we'll run it. Not a problem." He said £1,000. I said that's mad, but okay. He said no. We'll do it for 200. That is what I convinced Moon to bring the price down to. I convinced him. I didn't convince him to do the match on stream so that he's accepted by his peers. Moon is already accepted around here. Everyone already knows that. Me and Moonsault are friends. He's always welcome on the streams. I convinced him to bring the price down to get the match done. But Hey Broker tried to make out like me and Joe coerced him into doing the match because he doesn't have a personality of his own and he wants to fit in with us. I was like, but this guy's just talking out of his ass. Get off of the meds. Oh, that was blindingly fast. Yeah, like, we're grown adults. I did not force Moon. I didn't force anyone to do anything. I said to people, look, people are really enjoying what we're doing. Do you want to do this on stream? He already wants to do the fight. Moon was already locked in to do the fight. And I can't force him to do the part 2 either. He's going to do that off his own back. Now, I've said to him, obviously, we want to see it, Moon. You're an entertainer. You've got a subscriber base that wants to see you do this and get the redemption. But you do it if you want. Don't. And he said to me, I invited him to the stream that's going to be on Friday. And he said to me, I can't do it, Mike. I don't want to do it. And I said to him, no problem, bro. He can show the DMs. Like, Hey Broken is just talking out of his ass. He's one of those YouTubers that he tries to sound intelligent, but he actually doesn't know what the hell he's on about. And I get it. There's loads of corruption around the world, but you know, fighting game players are not Jeffrey Epstein, mate. You need to, like, honestly, actually lock in. Oh my god, I didn't even clock the time. Yeah, apparently I'm so clouted that like I convince people to just do things against their will. That is quick. No, I saw it coming. I saw the spin coming. I was like, alright. Oh my god, GG's Kazu. I don't know how you escaped that. I anticipated it and my foot didn't reach in time. But yeah, anyways, yeah, he's just there talking shit, like things he doesn't understand, trying to draw, connect. He's trying to connect things that he doesn't understand. And then obviously on stream, I called him out and I said, jump on stream. He said, no, I keep myself to myself. I don't concern. No, it's not that you keep yourself to yourself. It's that you can't articulate yourself in a conversation with somebody that is pressing you on a matter. That's what it is. Because in his 30-minute ramblings about Cuddlecore being a part of the Illuminati, there was not a sentence of basic coherence. None. I was just sitting there like, I can't believe Joe Budden made me watch this. Can't believe it. Everyone is dumber now. Everyone that watched that video is dumber. Yeah, he said that, oh, you know, I just played Tekken. He was like, oh, if you're not God 1, you don't get to have an opinion on Tekken 8. That's fine. I ain't got a problem with that. That's a Tekken 8 take. Whatever. But then he says, I keep myself to myself. I just play the game. No, you don't. You do the same kind of content as the rest of the people that you criticize. You look at situations, you break them down. You just do it in the most bombastic way possible. But you don't want to be pressed on the things that you're saying because you won't be able to defend yourself. And then I asked Moonsalt in the stream, Moon, do you feel like I've pressured you into doing these things? He said no, do it because I want to. People just like making random shit up. Just made up a whole thing about Cuddlecore being the Illuminati of the FGC and how none of us can say anything to her. Even if I don't like her, like I'm not gonna sit here and lie about her. Like she hasn't got that kind of power to just shut everybody up. She might be able to do it to some people, maybe, I don't know, but acting like people can't say nothing to her. Joe Budden set me up to have my brain cells fried on that one. That was I was watching. I had to pause it 3 times. So I was like, "This is a hard watch." But whenever I'm doing these beef sets, yeah, I'm obviously gonna message people and I'm gonna sell it to them. I'm gonna sell it to them because I'm gonna be like, listen, the community likes these things. These beef sets can make a game like Tekken 8 that we all have problems with feel a lot more fun to play because there's stories attached to it, right? So yeah, I am gonna try and sell it to you, but at the end of the day, if someone says no to me, I don't want to. Like I really wanted to do After School Sophie versus one of her detractors. I really wanted to do it. I said to her, I want to get you on, and I want to get what your biggest hater. Nothing serious, just someone that don't like you but is also good at Tekken. And then imagine After School Sophie on the mic just trashing somebody with her high-pitched voice. That shit would be so hilarious. And she said to me, I don't want to, Mike. I've switched to 2xKO. I said, no problem. That's fine. Sounds like someone gave me a headache. Yeah. I don't even know the half of it, mate. I'm good though. I appreciate it. Did Finn leave me a message? Sorry, I missed it. You do not think this guy is trolling? Because if he was serious, he would take you up on the offer of talking with you. No. Well, Finn, you know how this goes. People yak a lot, but when you actually ask them, hey, do you want to talk about this in front of everyone rather than just sitting behind the computer? They always say no. There's no part of me that believes that Hey Broken is trolling. I actually think that he is mad. I don't believe he's trolling. I believe he is being 100% truthful, true to his character. But he won't talk with me because what he is saying is so unbelievably stupid that if we have a conversation openly, it's going to be hard for everybody on the panel or everybody in the chat to not burst into laughter. They're completely unsubstantiated claims. Daniel, thank you for the $10, bro. What's up, Mike? I showed some of my family your stream with Sugar, and they said you got the patience of a saint. Sidebar, I like the beef sets, to be honest. I appreciate that, Daniel. And yeah, that's mainly why I feel comfortable talking to those people, because getting upset on the internet is a waste of time. But yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed the. You know what? I'll be honest with you. Jigger's personality is so different to mine that I did enjoy sitting there talking to him. I really don't like what he did in Japan, and I told him that, and I even told him that in DMs that I thought it was pretty reprehensible behavior. But you know what? He is 25. That's old enough to not do those dumb things, but it's also young enough to make a change. And sometimes when I was listening to him talk, I was like, he's not an evil person. He is not an evil person. I do think that he can turn it around, and he can take some accountability. I did dumb things when I was 25 as well. Nothing that dumb, but I did dumb things as well. And when I look back on it now, I'm like, yeah, that wasn't a good look. But yeah, we'll see in it. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll do a follow up with him in a year's time. I do agree these beef sets are really goddamn entertaining. Change some lag when the EU versus US happened, but the trash talk is fire. Yeah, it's a shame about the lag, but you know what? They've been so much fun, and we're going to keep on doing them. I've already told Shimblade and Porkchop and all the people involved what the stipulations are going to be for Friday, so that's going to be happening next Friday. The only reason I'm not doing it this week is because of Evo. I was like, there's going to be too... What is that? There's going to be too many people watching Evo. I don't want to like break up the viewer bases. And also Evo sent me that approval to restream, so I was like, oh, you know, let me take them up on that offer. Because you had to get approval to stream Evo this year, and I was like, what the fuck? And I was like, they're not going to approve me. They're going to take one look at my content and say, we don't want this guy anywhere near us. But they approved it, so I'm going to stream Evo Saturday and Sunday. A year is too short a time. Hey, do you know what? Maybe he'll do something else and I'll be to him, hey man, do you want to do a part 2 and talk about what you did in Czech Republic or wherever you've gone? I hope he doesn't though. I really hope he doesn't. I would rather not have to ever speak to him again. Not because I dislike him, but because I want him to turn it around and actually do something productive with himself, and rather than just what he was doing in those streams. Or like his book actually does go on to help people. That would be nice. If you go, oh look, we argued with this guy and he actually turned out to do some pretty decent stuff. How does someone get approval? You have to go onto their website and apply. You have to agree to show your analytics when the stream is finished, and then they approve you. If you're caught restreaming Evo France, then they might copyright your channel or take it down or something like that. So I was just like, let me just do this because I know that you guys want to watch Evo. It irritated me that you even had to do that, but it's a requirement apparently. If we do speak to him again, we need Porkchop on there. But I think, you know what, I don't know if we want to see Porkchop genuinely angry, because whenever we see Porkchop, he's always laughing and joking, but I feel like if I put Porkchop on that stream, he might actually snap. I don't know if we're ready to see that. How long did that take? It took them a day to get back to me. I don't know if you can still do it because the show's currently going on, so I don't know if you can actually do it. I mean, to be honest with you, Finn, apparently loads of events do that now. Apparently other Evos do that. I didn't know about it, so I'd restreamed other Evos, and nothing ever happened to my... Actually, no, that's a lie. That's a lie, actually. I did get a copyright claim on one of my Evo videos. But I left it up because I was like, I'm not going to take it down. It wasn't a strike, but I couldn't earn any money from it. So I think they are actually clamping down on it. I saw Porkchop legit angry one time against a dude called Akumu. Porkchop is intimidating as fuck. You gotta keep him laughing. When he stops laughing, it's game over. I can tell. I can tell immediately when he got a little bit more serious with Moonsault and he was just having a conversation. He didn't say anything that would be intimidating, but you could just tell when he was talking. I was listening to him talk and I was like, yeah, this I can imagine Porkchop losing his temper. I wouldn't want to be there for that. I'd rather keep him happy.
Get ready for the next battle.
Actually, something happened the other day. I don't know if I'm allowed to talk about it. Let me see if I can mention it. I think I'm okay. Wait, is Jerome? Are you still in the chat? I know Jerome's gonna know about it. What's going on, Matt P? Oh my god, battle of the lame characters. Ugh. Akumu's threatened to shoot up a local. Oh my lord. They have the funeral drip on it. Plays Feng and calls other characters lame. Feng is not, bro. Feng is he is just doing martial arts, bro. That's what I want to see in Tekken. I'm trying to see this character with a gigantic arm on and shooting blasts across the screen. Look at this. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, Feng is doing Chinese Kenpo. There's nothing lame about that. And Feng looks extremely cool doing it. I feel like I'm watching a classic martial arts film when I'm watching Feng fight. When I'm watching these two fight, I can't tell if it's Tekken or fucking Gintama. It's not even comparable. Feng is Jet Li, or like one of those characters from those Shaw Brothers films. This is not comparable. Okay, Feng is a very cool character. Yeah, Marduk is Bill Goldberg. There was nothing cooler than Bill Goldberg in the 90s. I love it when there's too many effects on the screen and Mike starts losing it. Oh bro, I hate it. I can't stand it. I was playing Tekken 6 at one of our... they've got an arcade cabinet of Tekken 6 at this pub that's like 30 minutes from my house. And I was playing it. And I said to my friend, bro, look how clean the screen looks. There's not all this shit flying everywhere. There's not all these little particle effects. I just feel like I'm watching a martial arts fight. And you know, like the devil characters, they were never like over the top. It was never like explosions everywhere. It was subtle. It was subtle. Even I liked the way they did Kazuya's like devil representation in Tekken 4 because it almost had like a creepy vibe to it. You saw it every now and then, and the red eye and all that. But now it's like, bro, guys doing like minus power energy balls. Him and Jin are fighting at like the speed of light in the sky. They're fighting in space on a meteor. They crash onto the ground and into the sea unscathed and have a full-blown fight. I'm just like, I feel like you push the power levels too high in Tekken. You always knew they were high because Mishimas have been taking bullets to the face for a long time, but it was subtle. Now it's too much. It's you need to bring it down a bit. Kazuya's freezing now. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you know when he showed up to the big fight on the battlefield and he was in the sky and he just started shooting death beams from his chest, and I was like, wouldn't this scene have been so much cooler if Kazuya came down as Kazuya, as maybe like partially turned into the devil, like the red eyes glowing a bit more, and he's just punching up the soldiers, punching up some of the Tekken characters. But he shows up and he just starts shooting death beams everywhere. I'm like, can we get back to martial arts, please? Like, this is a bit too much. The devil was always very subtle in Tekken. X2 grind? Oh, I faced this guy in ranked a couple of times. Yeah, he's pretty good. Tekken 8 legit had a spirit bomb scene. Bro, it had a spirit bomb scene. Or a minus power. Clive was a cool inclusion. Hey Strider, I'm gonna ask you a serious question. I need you to answer it for me honestly. How old are you? Because your age is gonna determine my response. But yeah, Kazuya shoots a minus power energy ball. And then Jin's there and he's holding it back and he's having a whole anime moment. It's literally Dragon Ball Z. He's there, oh, and then he's getting flashbacks. He's like, oh, mother, and then he gets a whole new form. I was like, bro, is this like when Luffy saw Usopp crying and he's just got a power up and he started fighting again? Like, what are we doing? And it didn't even make any sense. The jump in power for Jin made no sense because Kazuya beat Jin up when they both had their regular powers, right? Kazuya proved once and for all who the superior fighter was. He beat up Heihachi. He basically drew with Akuma. And then he beat the piss out of Jin at almost every turn. Then he absorbed Azazel's power. So his power went through the roof. And then Jin transforms once and catches up to him and wins. How is that possible? I'm 21. That's fine, Strider. That's fine. Not a problem, mate. I ain't gonna say anything to you. Your answer now makes complete sense to me. That is... no shade from me. No shade from this old timer. Before you say anything, I grew up with Tekken. 8 is not my first Tekken, Clive. Wait, how? Okay, wait, hold on. If you're 28... sorry, if you're 21... that means that you would have gotten into Tekken probably at like 2015, right? 2015 is when you would have started getting into Tekken. Maybe like 2010 if we're being generous. No, 2010 is too generous. You started playing Tekken 7. That was your first Tekken, wasn't it? That maths don't really add up. If you're 21, right? Then you were born in, what, 2004? So, I started playing Tekken young, so there's a possibility you started very young, Strider. I'm not taking that away from you. But, how young were you? The earliest that I can accept here is Tag 2. That is pushing it. There ain't no way you started on Tekken 6. There ain't no way. The earliest would have been Tag 2, Strider. But realistically, it was probably Tekken 7. And Tag 2, yes, was my first Tekken I fully got into before Tekken 7's release. I also had older brothers, Tekken Soul Calibur, 3D MK. They were my first fighting games on the PS2, trust me. Alright, so... okay. You know what? Nah, do you know what? That's fine, Strider. That's fine. We'll leave that there. Just out of curiosity, Strider, who did you main in Tekken 7? Hey, what's happened to Ada Kaden? Oh, he's come back. Mike, please let me casually Masats him. No, Masats, because ain't you 21 as well? Strider, if you say Noctis, I swear to God. Don't lie to us either, because we're gonna fact check this. I'll get Finn T to fact check you. Miguel was my main, King and Armor King were my subs. Okay, so wait, hold on. Strider, this isn't adding up. Miguel was your main. That's a good pick. King and Armor King are your subs. Good picks. Classic Tekken characters. But you think Clive is a good inclusion? Can you walk me through that, please? What's going on, EW Burns? How you doing, bro? He was grabbing your McDonald's. Oh, fair play. Fair play, mate. What does he respond? I love Final Fantasy 16, simple, but no, I like Final Fantasy 16 as well, Strider. But I think it's not really a Final Fantasy game, if we're being honest. No, it's not really a Final Fantasy game. It's closer to a Devil May Cry. But I like it as well. But I also like Dragon Ball Z. I don't want Vegeta in this game. You know? Like, certain things don't need to cross over. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, one of the greatest shows I've ever watched. I don't want to see Dio in Tekken. You know, it's one of those things. What's going on, Toto? It's Game of Thrones. What's Game of Thrones? Wait, what's a real Final Fantasy, Mike? One that doesn't play like Devil May Cry. Like the Final Fantasy 7 remake and Final Fantasy 16 and the shit they've been doing since what was it, 15? I haven't been down with it, man. It's been fucking weird. A real Final Fantasy for me is a turn-based RPG. Final Fantasy 16 was Devil May Cry, let's be honest. Oh, Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 was basically it was Devil May Cry Game of Thrones. Fuck it, Ippo for Tekken. We've already got Steve Fox, we don't need Ippo. It's not gonna add anything unique. I mean, Steve actually has some of Ippo's moves. Now, if they added Miguel to this, that would be awesome. Miguel is a character I'd actually love to use. Did you play Expedition 33? I didn't. I'll tell you why I haven't played Expedition 33 yet. The reason I haven't played it is because I still need to finish off Infinite Wealth and Pirate Yakuza before Kiwami 3 comes out. And I'm struggling to find time in between doing the podcasts, doing other streams, videos, making time for my girlfriend, going to work and gym. I am struggling to like play single player games, so I haven't had time. I haven't even caught up on Gachi Yakuta yet. I've been finishing Infinite Wealth for over a year now, bro. Listen, I got a lot of responsibilities. I'm trying to juggle them all. I'm trying my best. Skip gym? That's absolutely shambolic talk, Ledank. That ain't happening. Don't skip girlfriend. Come on, we don't. Actually, this week I have to skip girlfriend because she's got a bunch of family obligations, which just happen to fall under the same time as Evo. So, but I'm seeing her next week. I'm taking her to the theater next week, and then we're gonna go and do some nerd shopping, and then. Oh yeah, and we're gonna have our cheat meal. I'm gonna take her to a nice bakery. I beat Mike's busted algo with her. You beat my algo? Wait, what's your actual gamer tag? Because there's not many people that beat my algo.
Get ready for the next battle.
Are you live watching Tekken 8 finals? Yeah, we're streaming Saturday and Sunday either. I'm gonna stream all of it.
Round 1. Fight.
Do you think Tekken will have a revival, kind of like how Street Fighter 5 had towards the second half? No, because Street Fighter 5 made positive changes as soon as the first season came to an end. That we could see that they understood where they fumbled. The Tekken developers are just doubling down. So I've kind of accepted this is it for Tekken 8. Like this is their vision for the game, and hopefully they don't do it again. But who knows? I mean, I don't think they're gonna do this again because this game has not had the traction that Tekken 7 had. I know Gamma was saying that he thinks there's gonna be a season 4. I think there might be, but I also wouldn't be surprised if there isn't. Better than me, I still need to take my girlfriend to watch Demon Slayer movie. Oh, I took her to watch that as soon as it came out. We loved it. We loved it. How do I feel about the Mieri Zod trailer on Sunday? I don't know yet, bro, but we gotta see it. I was gonna make a video about just how they've handled Armor King, but I'm gonna wait until Evo finishes in case there is something for Armor King there. Because you never know. You don't want to make a video ahead of an event and then they do it and everyone's like, oh, look at this idiot, he's just farming negativity. So I was like, let me wait. Maybe they'll pull something out of the bag, because I'll be honest with you guys. The fact that they didn't do a Tekken talk and people were justifying it is hilarious to me. Everyone's justification was, oh, well, people always shit talk the Tekken talk, so why would they do it again? And I understand that part. What I don't understand is not replacing it with something better. Not going into the office and being like, do you know what, they don't like our Tekken talks, we need to do something better, we need to do something more engaging. We've set a certain precedent, yeah? We need to up the ante now. We can't just go back to doing regular Joe Schmo videos of like little clips of the characters' moves with very little context. We need to do something else. Instead, they do nothing. They just randomly post cinematics from old Tekken games and then give us, what, 2 to 3 clips of Armor King, all of which, and FDX put this perfectly, feel like they were purposefully chosen to troll the community, because all of those clips show how absurd Armor King is. And then they did an embargo release where they showed matches of Armor King through YouTubers, and that was it. And I was like, what? Why has this happened? So I'm going to talk about that after the event. Bro, they cooking you on Twitter, Mike? Are they? Let's see. Since you're a Keemstar wannabe, read the thread instead of acting dumb like you always do. We know you're engaging bait. It's engagement baiting, you idiot. Engaging, baiting, ass, loving, attention too, but you're just stirring shit up. Someone called me a rat. If you can believe Ty threatened to stab someone, you gotta have brainworms a la RFK Jr. Every interaction I've had with this man has been about cigarettes, beer, metal music, and video games. No offense to my boy, but I would laugh if he was going to harm anyone. This shit fake as hell, but even if it wasn't, just means Ty is goated. Damn. That's kind of messed up. Here goes Mike Follow again, stirring up drama for views. Hella weird posts. Oh, steal the way G. It's not. I said to the guy, where did you see me defending Zionism? And he responded saying, huh? What? Huh? What did I do? Not me. Typical response. I let's see. I mean, they're not cooking me that bad. Have you seen what they're doing to Justin? Oh shit, was in my match. Have you seen what they're doing to Justin Wong? Justin Wong, I think Justin Wong went to, did he go to Saudi? And he said that he had a nice time there. And then people started ripping him. They were like, you're being paid by the Saudi government to post this. And I read it and I was like, bruh, these people, man. They're cooking Justin. Yeah, they've been cooking Justin all day. They're making a video edit. They're making thumbnail edits of him going to Israel now. Yeah, I mean, they're not cooking me that bad. They're not cooking. I mean, the thing you have to understand, Ezra, is that a lot of these people that say these things on the internet, when they're making these crazy things, like the guy's accusing me of Zionism, of being a Zionist sympathizer, and then when I asked him where did I say that, he just made out like I was scrambling to get away from the conversation. You can't get angry at these people. You just look at them and you laugh and you keep it moving. You had to leave, you didn't respond about the bot fight return. What's the bot fight return? What does a Saudi post have to do with Israel? It has nothing to do with it, it's just that they're basically saying that Justin is receiving blood money to say nice things about the country, so they're cooking him online now. They're basically, they were saying that Justin Wong had sold out. The thing is that, like, I hope that Justin is not upset by it, because it's Twitter. Twitter always does this. When they see something they don't like, they start saying random stuff about you. So it doesn't bother me. Oh, my boy Tope. Tope retweeted it. Hey, Tope makes me laugh, man. Oh, where are we doing another giveaway? We could do. We'll do one soon. We'll do one soon. Maybe we'll do one next week. I'll see what I can grab. When we getting tops on stream again, Mike? Tops? What the fuck is that, bro? That sounds sus. Oh, Tope. Tope won't come back on here. C4 really wanted him to come on. I said to C4 that I personally don't have an interest in it, but then he sold it to me and I was like, actually that sounds very entertaining, but I don't think Tope wants to I don't think he wants to come back on. I'm not gonna force it, but I can't force him. You wanna know what's even more sus? Armor King's BJ starts. Yeah, it's damn, Urban Boy's here, man. He's gonna clip that. Fuck's sake. Don't spoil, but was Demon Slayer movie good? Yeah, it was. Okay, so Demon Slayer is not really a movie. It's a series of episodes that have been put together that will eventually get released on. They'll eventually get released on Crunchyroll. You can tell with the way it was filmed that it's episodes. That being said, though, it's absolutely incredible. Like, I would highly recommend watching it in the cinema. That's what I'm saying, Educator. Like, first of all, there's no proof that Justin received any money from them, so I don't know why people are like rushing him down like that. Yeah, Grey Mongo, feel free to jump in, bro. Not a problem. Oh my god, man, her mix-ups are so dumb. I just don't know where to block with her.
Round 3. Fight.
Ah, god, man, I can't fight this character. I just can't fight her, bro. She is the worst. I don't even think Lexi's here. Well, she doesn't want to get whooped. No, I don't think Lexi's here. She just stayed in the lobby. She's probably gone out to do something. What was it? What did you say up there? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, Grey Mongark, thank you for the $2. Yeah, you can jump in, bro. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. No beef sets today. Nah, beef sets are gonna be next Friday.
Get ready for the next battle.
Who's gonna have the beef sets? So the way that it's supposed to be set up is it's gonna be like based on lives. So what we're gonna do is everyone's gonna start with 5 lives, and I'm gonna set a timer, and then when the timer runs out, whoever's got the most lives is gonna win the prize. So I think I'm gonna have everyone enter. I think all the guys have agreed to put down £20 or $20 each, and then whoever's got the most lives by the end of the stream will win. And I'll randomly generate the matches, but I'll make it so that the matches are even. So let's say that I have played 5 matches. It would mean that everybody would have to fight each other at least once over a 5-game period. And then what will happen is if you die, like if you lose a stock, that stock will go to the player. Kind of like Smash Bros. You know when you eliminate someone in stock battles, or like whatever those stocks are called, it comes out of like -1 and +1. That's what we're gonna do. couldn't just call me out without being sus. Wait, what? Did I say? Wait, who said something sus? Read chat. Did I miss something? Oh, miss. I'm not repeating that. Urban Boy's in the chat. Sorry, I was reading Twitter because Ezra was like, check what they're saying about you on Twitter. So I was like, let me check it out. There's too many messages on there for me to read, Ezra. Did Tom leave a super chat? My bad. Oh, he didn't. Guy's gassing it up. What time is it? It was a while ago. I think it was from a different stream, bro. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, but the thing is, didn't I already read out what? Wasn't there something that I read out already? He made me read it out, and I put the mask on. Did he ask me to do a song? I can't remember. Probably gonna play quick match today. Why don't you jump in the lobby, Mr. Musk? Jump in the lobby, bro. Man, I can't stand John. I can't stand her. She's so annoying.
Get ready for the next battle.
They could have given Armor King a better name for his stance, like Phantom Jaguar or something. Yeah, bro, that's what I read it and I was like, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. How are you so casually good at fighting games? You don't seem like a sweat to me. I mean, it's the only genre that I've really invested time into. Kind of carries over when you play loads of different fighting games. Would I rather fight John or Clive? Funnily enough, I'd rather fight Clive than John. I know John is an actual Tekken character, but she's so different from what she used to be that it doesn't even feel like John anymore. But yeah, I used to compete a long time ago. Clive's gotta go, bro. Listen, when Clive came out, we had that whole discussion about martial arts and magic. And people on Twitter were roasting me for it. And now, look where we are now. People are sick of it. What games did I compete in? Soul Calibur, a little bit of Smash, Mortal Kombat. I did some Clash of the Ninja. I did Rebirth of Souls more recently. I went to Tendo's Sparking Zero tournament in central London. I managed to win that. So I've played quite a lot of different games. The Smash community is in shambles. Yeah, well, Smash has always been in shambles. It's always been a bit of a mess. I wish we could play Budokai 3 online, bro. Do you know how long I've been asking for like Burst Limit to get ported? Just port Burst Limit with basic online, lobbies and ranked. You ain't gotta do anything extensive. The Soul Calibur. I won the first big Soul Calibur tournament in London. It was a really big tournament. There was a lot of people there from different parts of Europe, and the best players in the UK were there. I managed to win that. In Soul Calibur 5, I competed. I only won 2 tournaments in Soul Calibur 5, but I was ranked #1 on the global leaderboard for basically the entire time that I played it. From basically when I picked up Algo, I climbed the leaderboards like within, I think, a month, and I stayed there until I stopped playing the game. I actually went back to look, and what was it, like 2-3 years ago, before like the game, I don't even think the game's operational anymore, but I was still in the top 20. Like my rank was so high that years later I was still ranked super high on the game. I don't think it's gonna be there anymore. I'm not entirely sure. Mortal Kombat, I won the first big London tournament for Mortal Kombat as well. That's where I met Ketchup and Mustard and a lot of the guys that have gone on to be quite big in the scene. I beat Problem X in the grand finals. Same with MKX, like I got to #1 on the leaderboard very quickly, and I stayed there for a while, and then I dropped the game. And then obviously MK11 happened. We don't need to talk about that. Would I be happy with another Soul Calibur? Yeah, I'd love another Soul Calibur game. Oh my god, I hate this Jun character. Wasn't MKX region locked? It was, unfortunately. We wanted to do a stream for it, but when we did the stream, only one person was able to play because everybody else that showed up was from different regions, so we couldn't do it. Ooh. Don't make me fight Brian. Bro, we're rooting for Brian, man. We don't want John staying on. Character is a menace to society. I don't know about you, but I think Budokai 3 has some of the best best in-game models of the franchise. Yeah, Budokai 3 or Infinite World, definitely up there. Like they're those kinds of graphics that are like timeless. Like you never look at that game and think it looks ugly. Kind of like I think Ninja Storm is kind of like that as well. Ninja Storm is a bit like that, where you look at those graphics and they never look ugly. I think Shadow of the Colossus is like that too. Shadow of the Colossus is a really pretty looking game, and even without it being a remaster, every time I look at Shadow of the Colossus, I'm like, wow, this is a gorgeous game. Cell shaded, yeah, that's it. That's what they call it. M2 Dave has some interesting takes, but he is a decent player. The only thing I don't like about M2 Dave is, yeah, he's a good Freddy player. And I don't know him as a person, but the only thing I don't like about him, I don't like the way he talks to Tom. Because it doesn't feel like banter with those two. That's why I asked Tom the other day, I was like, are you two actually friends? The way he talks to you is crazy. When you said Ninja Storm, I immediately thought of Power Rangers. Wait, was there a Power Ranger series called Ninja Storm? Oh, there was, wasn't there? Yeah, you're right. I loved the Space Patrol Delta. Was it Space Patrol Delta? SPD, yeah. That was a good show. Because Space Patrol Delta had the Black Ranger. Do you remember the dog? Yeah, as the leader, yeah. That shit was sick, man. I can't believe people would watch Power Rangers and think it was lame. Some of the fight scenes were so sick. The precursor to anime openings or Power Rangers themes was, yeah, man. Like anything Super Sentai, or what was the other one called? I can't remember, but I remember I loved watching Kamen Rider. Kamen Rider was one of my favorite things to watch. Oh, I can't believe that combo. Holy shit. Did you know Khabib played Tekken and he mained Yoshimitsu? I didn't know that. It's not my turn yet because I feel like I've been off for ages. Brian doesn't require much to pilot. I don't want to hear that from a Jun main, yeah? I don't want to hear that from a Jun main. That's all mad. The audacity.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Sorry, one sec, guys. My boy just texts me, Yaya just texts me and he goes, why is Twitter ripping you to shreds right now? Oh man, that's hilarious. Guys, I'm fine, honestly, it's all good. These things happen. IM PS2 era graphics are perfectly appreciable for enjoying gaming in any era. That's what I'm saying, man. That's why when I looked at MGS3, I was like, I don't like the new version. I still prefer the old version. Something about it, something about that time you can't really replicate. Hey Mike, about to hop on that hate bandwagon to get that algo pumping. Yeah, they're ripping me to shreds right now. One of the guys messaged me, and he said to me, he said, "Why don't you take the post down if Jay's not gonna post the receipts?" And the thing is, I understand why they're saying that. I understand why people are saying take the post down. But the thing that is annoying me about the situation is not that people are like roasting me on Twitter. That's fine. It's whatever. Every now and then you'll get roasted on Twitter. What's bothering me is that Jay is sitting on information that he won't release. I can't blame him for me getting cooked because, you know, I saw my friend in a situation and he expressed why he wanted to do it, and I said, okay, cool, yeah, I hear where you're coming from. I'll signal boost it. But I did it under the impression that he was gonna post the receipts, and that he didn't post them. So now, rather than people making it about those two, that they're making it about me, they're saying that I was drama farming. And I guess in a way they're not. I mean, you're not entirely wrong when you're taking clips from something and then posting them up. It's gonna start drama in some way, so that I can grant them. But I did it under the assumption that the receipts were gonna get posted, and now that they haven't, the post is like, every time I look at it, it goes up by like 10k views. Like, it's going super viral on Twitter, and it's not the kind of attention you want, really. It's not gonna phase me, you know. Like, I'm gonna stream Evo, then go see my girlfriend, hang out with my friends, whatever. But the reason I'm not taking it down is because I've seen the receipts, and I'm saying to Jay, post the fucking receipts, bro. Not to save my ass, but to make yourself look better. Because the way this has all been handled, myself included, is pretty poor. Like, I jumped the gun. I made an assumption because usually you would post the receipts. Usually you would put the receipts out there to exonerate yourself. But because he won't do it now I'm under the bus. He's under the bus. There's not going to be a resolution to it, and anything that is done now is a lose-lose situation for everyone. So I don't know what to do. I've tried to advise him on how to move forward with it. He doesn't want to. It is what it is. But he's my friend at the end of the day. And a lot of these people on Twitter are just like, they hated me anyway. They hated me anyway, and they were looking for something to hate on me for. So even though I think Jay is he's gonna bite it the wrong way, he's still my boy, and I care more about his well-being than what Twitter thinks of me. Is Jay lying possible? The only thing that I can't confirm to any of you is the stabbing thing. That's what Jay said in his video, and there's nothing wrong with me talking about that, because I talk about all sorts of stuff in the Tekken community all the time. I always talk about all sorts of stuff in the Tekken community, so me talking about that is not off-brand for me, but I can't tell you that definitely happened, because there's no proof of that. What I can tell you that I know happened is everything else that he explains in the video, because he has the receipts, he won't post them. So to be honest with you, the damage was already done now. Even if he posts the receipts, there's too many people that have seen it and gotten angry at both of us that they're not going to care. So it is what it is. I think personally this drama could have been avoided if he didn't name drop Ty. Not that he shouldn't, but he said the video was to raise awareness to newcomers sharing rooms. You get me? Yeah, I get that. There was one thing that I disagreed with Jay on before he put it out, and he said to me, you know, it's not to cancel him, it's not to like get him in trouble, and I said, I mean, but it will though. Like, I said to him, you are about to open up Pandora's box, and because that you've shown me the receipts, I know you're telling the truth on like the whole accommodation situation. So fair enough, but yeah, you're gonna, like, this is gonna open up Pandora's box. Like, it's 100% gonna do that. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, it's fine. I don't mind taking the heat off of Jay. I mean, he's got a daughter, you know, he's got other responsibilities. I don't want it affecting his mental health, because, you know, you don't want that affecting you in the real world. But I don't think he handled it the best way. And by proxy, I didn't handle it the best way either, but it's happened now. It is what it is. What can we do? The stabbing stuff is literally the most important thing. It even is in his thumbnail. To make an accusation like that without hard and solid proof, or at least another witness, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Finn, I get what you're saying, but if we were in a hotel room together and you threatened me like one-on-one, because I don't have a witness now, am I not allowed to speak about it? Like, do I have to stay quiet now? I don't think I don't agree with that either. Like, if you threaten me and I don't have proof that you threatened me, I need to now shut up because I can't actually prove it. Absolutely not. If I was in that situation and someone threatened me, it doesn't matter how many people on Twitter saying, I know this person, they would never do that. Do you know how many times we read stories about people and they're like, I'm so shocked that he did that. You never would have thought. He wasn't raised like that. We didn't raise him like that. We never knew him to do that. Now, I'm not saying that he did it, but I'm just saying the logic is a little bit flawed. I saw some girl comment saying, if you believe that he was capable of this, then blah, blah, blah. And I was like, how many times do you read these situations where someone did something that was so insane and everyone's stunned by it? No, you are, but I will tell you that it's a dangerous idea, especially because this is a crime and you do not want to talk about it one day after it, but 2 years. This is important because this is a crime. Yeah, no, that I 100% agree with you, Finn. I said to him that you can talk about it if you want, because, you know, this is a situation that affected you, and you know, if it's something that is weighing on you, then, you know, I'm not going to tell you not to speak about it. But yeah, no, I agree. It should have been spoken about on the day, or the week, or at least the month. It shouldn't have been 2 years later, because whilst I don't think that Jay was doing this to clout chase, because this is not the kind of attention that you want. You know what the FGC's like. They will chew you up into a small ball and spit you out, so you're not really going to get real clout from that. That's just like a buzz term that people that don't know how to engage in the conversation throw around a lot now. But it is a bad look. For both of us, it's a bad look. You never wait until it's too late, because all these people end up just saying as well, he couldn't, never known this would happen. Yeah, like, in essence, the whole thing is a bit of a mess. The whole situation is a bit of a mess. I obviously have bias towards Jay, so when he explained the situation to me, and he showed me the receipts of the situation, and then I saw it, I said, you know, that's kind of fucked up, bro. Why did that happen? And I just thought that he was gonna post. I thought he was gonna post the receipts. I honestly thought he was gonna post the receipts. The fact that he didn't post them, it has made the whole situation kind of pointless. Because now I don't think anybody's even really thinking about the whole, like, you know, raising awareness to not stay with somebody that you don't know. It's more just on the fact that this situation might have happened, or myself and Jay are trying to cancel people. So the purpose of the video is lost now. And in retrospect, I probably should have that's probably something that I could have avoided. But, you know, we all make mistakes. It's just it's disappointing on Jay's end, because he has information that he's not releasing, and it's a bit like, come on, bro. You're more concerned about protecting some Filipino players, which I understand, than your own reputation. Oh, is it finally me? Get it. He should just release it at this point. Yeah. He could just... The thing is, yeah, is that I am of the opinion that Jay is not going to be able to escape this situation now that's been spoken about. I can, because I can be honest with people and say, yeah, you know, I handled this poorly, but I believe this. And it is what it is. Like, there's stupid insults on Twitter. It's not gonna like make me curl up into a ball, but I know that it's bothering him, and I think the only way for him to set this situation right is to release the full DMs. Can't halfway the situation, you gotta be all in or all out. That's what I said to him. There was a call yesterday and we all said the same thing, but you know what, it is what it is. He's my friend. We'll just weather the storm. It'll be alright. Didn't you know that I'm a hot kick merchant, bro? Why is Feng so ugly at 28? He was on Twitter for too long. Ooh. Am I planning a god run with Paul? I don't know. I don't know if I've got the patience for that. I was watching Blackheart doing it. It looked stressful. Nice mix-ups. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mr. Mars, thanks for the $4.99. It's funny how people on Twitter complain about drama when the majority of them thrive off of it. Yeah, the only time you really hear it from these people is when something drama-filled is going on. Otherwise, they're just there, like, not doing anything. I'm not justifying, obviously, but Mr. Blackstop, please, chill, bro. Ah, he got me. Am I dead? Nice comeback. I was not paying attention because of the chat. Yeah, Black Star, I'll get you next time. If I get GOD with Lily, I'll donate 100. Bro, I'm not. I'm not even going to bother. $200. Sorry, mate. I'm not doing it. Lily, are you mad?
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
That is exactly what I'm saying, Raging Cool Cat. Alison, thank you for the 14 Zar. Kazuya GOD, please. Oh my god, no, that is that's asking a lot. I don't know about that. I do want to get another character to GOD, but I don't think there's anyone on the roster that I really want to play right now. I was gonna play Fakuran, but I don't know. I'm not too interested. I don't got the execution for Mishimas. Mesats, I'll have you know, I played Kazuya in Tekken 5. Okay. And I could do the electrics. Just been a long time. You don't like Heihachi? Do you know what, Zushi? I actually did think about doing it with Heihachi. He's still on the cards. You getting Battlefield, mate? So I spoke to my boys today about getting Battlefield. I do actually want to get it. It looks really, really fun. But I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what they say. Mike can't random hotkick with Mishimas. That's where you're wrong, mate. You never fought me in Tag 2. Jinpachi's hotkick, it didn't lead into a combo, but it did lead into a guaranteed follow-up, like a ground stomp. I used to spam the shit out of that. Salem, thank you for the $10. Michael, I've got a new event idea for the beef sets. Instead of first to X or best of X to win, you must XO your opponent. When the streak is broken by the opponent, change the stage and start over. Wait. You must... I'm not sure I completely understand. What if nobody can build a streak because everybody's too evenly matched? Calls Jinpachi a Mishima? Jinpachi is a Mishima, bro. What are you talking about? Yeah, that might last forever. That might actually go on forever. You're only a Mishima if you committed a war crime.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Having a hard time picking up a second character after Kazuya. It's it's very difficult to pick up another character in a Tekken game and genuine. I don't know, at least for me, because they all play quite differently. Even though Heat is like normalized things as well. I don't know, like I haven't found anyone myself, so I get it. Although there was actually some good news from today. I managed to get the attention of the former, I don't know what his position was, but he had some sort of influence over Bleach, right? And one of the people that is on Twitter that follows me got me in contact with him because I was basically saying to him that, bro, like I'm playing Rebirth of Souls and every match they're rage quitting on me. Like it's out of control on this game. So he actually messaged me and he was like, I'm gonna make some calls and look into this. And I said to him, thank you, man. Thank you, because it's mad. When does Evo France start? I don't actually know what time Evo France starts for us in the UK. Does anyone know? But yeah, no, I spoke to the guy that's got some 10 AM CET time. What is CET time? CET. It starts at 9 AM in the morning. Oh my god. Well, guess we're doing early streams then, lads. But it goes on until 7 PM UK time. It is just pools. Wait, let's actually see what's on the event schedule tomorrow. Evo France schedule. What is it? October 11th. No, October 11th is. Oh, you're saying that it's going on today. Tomorrow. It says 2 AM. Wait, what's PST? 2 AM in 2 AM PST to UK time. Oh, it's 10 AM. So it starts at 10 AM for us. So at 10 AM we've got Dragon Ball Fighters, then Fatal Fury, then Grand Blue. Oh damn, do I want to watch Grand Blue? And then Sunday we've got Guilty Gear, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6. Do you guys like Grand Blue?
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Alright, let's see. What games are you guys interested in watch? Let's see. So there's Dragon Ball Fighters, there's Fatal Fury, and there's Grand Blue. Do any of those games interest you? I'd love to watch Fighters and Fatal Fury. Yeah, you know, that sounds good. Fighters and Fatal Fury. Grand Blue, I'm not interested in either, I'll be honest with you. Like, I've got no interest in watching Grand Blue. Let's see, Sunday. God, what did I miss? Did I miss something? Sorry, I'm so bad at reading the chat.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
What would you do if you had diarrhea and you were stuck in what would you do if you had diarrhea and you were stuck in standstill traffic on the motorway? What would I do? Well, I can tell you what I'd do because I've actually been in that situation. What the fuck is that? How's it? I thought I thought I was looking at my phone for a second. I was like, what the hell? I've been in that situation before. I was going to a Soul Calibur tournament, and there's a couple people that can corroborate this story. Do you guys know King of Hyrule? King of Hyrule, Talon, my boy Serjan goes by Keys online. I don't know who else was. I think Silent Joe might have been with us as well. These are all like old school Soul Calibur players. And I'm on the motorway, we're going to Birmingham. We're driving and suddenly nature starts calling and it doesn't stop calling. Like, it's really bad. And I turned to the boys and I said to the boys, yeah, first of all, Mr. M4, why did you even think of that? Do we know each other? Why did you even ask that? Anyway, I turned to the boys. I turned to Duncan, which is King of Hyrule. And I said to him, Duncan, get in the driver's seat right now. And he said, why? And I said, bro, get in the fucking driver's seat. Don't ask me questions. I got out of the car during traffic, right? I didn't even know if Duncan knew how to drive. I just said to him, drive the fucking car, bro. Don't crash my car. I got out of the car and I ran because I saw this hotel. I didn't even ask the lady at the desk if I could use the toilets. I just saw the hotel and I said, that looks like a clean hotel. And it was. And I ran in there, did what I had to do, ran back up the road like I was running up the road. I found my car. I told Duncan, get out of the driver's seat. Got back in the driver's seat. We went to the tournament. I think I got second place. And then we went home. No, that tournament I got eliminated by Kayane. Sorry, I got 8th, I think. Yeah, I don't know why he asked that. It's very peculiar, but very, very, very specific question since it did actually happen to me. Thank God that that hotel was there. Why is my defense 50 now? Is my defense 50 now? Why has it gone down to 50? That's so weird because I was doing really well on rank the other day. Did it really go down to 50? I don't understand that. I was doing really, really well on ranked. Like, I don't understand how it's gone down to 50. I was like sidestepping shit. I was kempoing stuff. I was doing well. I was like getting my rank up. I was trying to get to GOD 1. How's it gone down to 50? That doesn't even make any sense. That would imply that I was getting my arse beat. Even now when we're playing, like, I don't feel like I don't feel like it's been terrible. The Great Dragon. Oh, you're GOD now, Ben. All attack, no defense, bro. I don't. Do you know what it is? Yeah, this is why I think my defense is so low. I know it's gonna sound like cope, but I honestly I feel like it's because Feng Wei relies on Kempo, right? I instead of blocking a lot of the time, I'll Kempo out of the way of stuff. That's my only explanation because I don't understand. I don't understand why it's so low. I actually feel like my defense got better recently from playing with the other guys that are like GOD 1 at that. What the hell just happened? You know that's cope, bro. Yeah, is it though? Is it really cope? You guys know MMA Guru? Yeah, we know MMA Guru. He's had a lot of like fallings out with Rumble. Waiting the entire time just to crash. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Musk. I'm sorry, bro. How about you use your influence to get an answer from Harada or Nakatsu about how defense stats work? Bro, Harada, I'm surprised Harada hasn't blocked me already. I'm surprised he hasn't blocked me. I don't think he's going to listen to anything I have to say.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Jinpachi is a Mishima in the story, but not in his gameplay. I'm going to respectfully disagree, and I can forever tell people that I had a very strong Mishima, and no one can take that away from me.
Round 2. Fight.
Mike, you're GOD and played since Tekken 1, and somehow my defense is better. Well, the thing is that you're a blue rank. I mean that with respect. There's much less that you have to defend against. The other thing that I think, yeah, I'll be honest with you. I got to Tekken God in like the first couple of days of this game coming out. Actually, no, that's a lie. I got there in a month maybe. And I've stayed at Tekken God and above ever since. It's never gone down. So I've been fighting against like real demons from day one. But you've been no offense, Masat. You've been fighting not real demons since day one. So your defense has not really been tested. But I bet you, do they count the defense stat in player matches as well? Grey Manga Arc, thank you for the $5. I played half the characters in the roster during first season of Tekken 8, so I have a general idea of how they play, but these players are good, so it's fun learning. Yeah, it's always good to learn something new. It doesn't count them in player match. See, if it counted them in player match, Miss Sats, with the way you've been getting your ass whooped by me, your defense wouldn't be so high either. But you're in ranked fighting blue rank, so yeah, of course your defense is... You're playing us in here. Some of us are GODs, GOD1, so naturally you're going to be better than most blue ranks. But I've been swimming with the sharks for a long time, Miss Sats. That's why. Mention my whole name, Michael. Let's not. Miss Sats, when's the last time you beat me? I'm just curious. How many weeks has it been? I'm just wondering. Did you not play a set recently against Miss Sats or someone else? Yeah, I played against Miss Sats. Beat him into oblivion. I played someone else as well. I played the Xiao Yu player as well. I beat the Xiao Yu player 10-1. It wasn't Zulu, it was the other Xiao Yu player. Beat him into oblivion is crazy. Well, that's what happened. That's a more accurate description of what happened, is it not? Miss Sats knows the deal. It's alright, mate. Listen, there's nothing wrong with getting beaten up by your compadre, you know?
Round 1. Fight.
I swear to God, Mike isn't here in the end of when I beat him. Mike isn't here in the end of it when I beat him. You have to beat me in a set, Mesats. You have to win a whole set. You can beat me in a set, that's fair enough. But that day is yet to come. Oh yeah, this is the Shah you are beating the first 10. Oh no, it was Cursed Player, wasn't it? It was Cursed Player. It was 10-2, don't twist it. Was it 10-2? Tomato, tomato, who cares? He sent me a voice note about me hot kicking. That voice note absolutely killed me, bro. Mike, if you spoke to me like that, I'd dedicate my time in training mode. That's what I'm saying, man. Besides, personally, I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't have it. Someone talking to me like that, that's crazy.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Furthermore, let me set up. Oh, is Mesats playing? My favorite Kishin rank. Go on, son. Mesats ranked down. Did he rank down? What rank was he before? How long has Mesats been playing Tekken 8? Not long enough, apparently. Not long enough. What the fuck is this character? Hey, lock in, Mesats. Lock in. It's just pixels. There we go. Oh, you're playing too linear, mate. Lily's sidewalk is crazy. Bro is typing in between the fight. Oh, we got a moonsault slayer situation all over again. In Tekken 1, did everyone have the same moveset? No. They didn't have massive movesets, but they didn't all have the same moveset. Damn, son. I think we distracted Mesats by mistake. My bad. Fuck chat. Oh, we've got Defi join. What time is it? Oh, we've done 3 hours. Alright. I am the Lily of Ronaldo O'Brien. Your Lily's cold, bro. Your Lily is cold.
Get ready for the next battle.
$200 money match, not one side step from either opponent. Bro, that shit killed me, man. That was hella funny. Mike, can I plug and lag switch? Why would you even want to do that, bro? And you absolutely cannot. Hey, Masats is pissed. He's vexed. Hey, Masats, it's alright, bro. You win some, you lose most of them. Damn, Zulu's cooking Lily. Nice. I wouldn't have it. I think Masat's gotta go into training mode now. Miss Sats, next time we stream, you gotta come back stronger, bro. I want to see Tekken King at least. I want to fight X2 Grind again. I haven't fought him for a long time. I think the last time I fought X2 Grind, we were both Tekken Gods or Tekken Emperors. Online Tekken 8 players have substituted Korean backdash cancel mastery with lag switch mastery. Yeah, bro, the lag switch in this game is absolutely diabolical. I think what we're gonna do is because I would have been streaming. I've been streaming for 3 hours now, and I do need to have sleep before either. So we're gonna go up to Fin T, which is Great Dragon, and then we'll call it there. So we'll do all those matches up until there.
For the next battle.
You got a rank, yeah. Bro, I want to see everyone at Tekken King, but the next time we do this, everyone's got to be Tekken King. Otherwise, you're getting gate kept. You're gonna sit on the sidelines. I want to see Tekken Kings only in here. Tekken King and up. My boy messaged me and he goes to me, I'm battle ruler now. I said, excuse me, wasn't you Tekken Emperor the other day? He must have gotten battered. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my ears. How do you go from Tekken Emperor to fucking battle ruler? You know how bad of a day you have to be having to do that? Yeah, he fell to battle ruler. I couldn't believe it. He said it to me and I was like, there's no way. Do you understand how far you have to fall? How many beatings you have to receive? Mike, I appreciate what you do for the Tekken community and the FGC as a whole. You inspired me to pick up Feng and now I'm nice with it. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me know the date. Oh, okay. The date is gonna be 17th. Was John your main once? I can't remember. No, John was never my main, but in Tag 2, I did very briefly play Unknown. Just because, you know, I was Unknown ever playable before that? I think she was when she had that wolf in Tag 1. That wolf was such a weird design, but it was pretty cool. But, no, she was never my main. I did pick her up briefly just to learn her because my friend played her and I wanted to figure out how to beat her. But yeah, my only Tekken mains have been Kazuya, Lee, Dragunov, Marduk, Feng, Ancient Ogre, Jinpachi, Negan. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I was gonna add Miguel to the roster. I actually picked him up towards the end of Tekken 7, but Tekken 8 was right around the corner. Like, you gotta tap into your feminine side and play more females. Absolutely not. Absolutely. I'm not a big fan of the women in Tekken. I like some of the female characters in Street Fighter and Dead or Alive. But Tekken, I don't know, man. They've never really wowed me. I think Kazumi was the only one that I considered, but I was enjoying Negan and Marduk at the time too much. I don't like the female characters in Tekken. I don't feel like they've done a great job with them. I would, if they get me to play a female character, they gotta do something other than this doll face stuff, man. Like, if you give me like an Ivy type of character, someone that is built like Ivy, like she looks badass. I ain't playing Xiao Yu, man. Xiao Yu looks like she's still in middle school. Like, I'm not interested in playing Xiao Yu. Well, you're playing I'm not. That's not me playing, bro. That's Zulu playing. I'm the Feng Wei player. My match is next after this one.
Get ready for the next battle.
Which fighting game has the best female cast? Probably Street Fighter, to be honest with you. Street Fighter's female cast is really good. I like Soul Calibur's as well. I think Soul Calibur's got a pretty decent roster. I just feel like there was always more they could have done with the females in Tekken. And someone beat Zulu. Don't worry, Finn. I smacked him up earlier in the stream. I'll smack him up again. I'll never lose to you again. I like that. I like that mentality. The Church of Lily beckons you join us. Absolutely not. In the whole time that Lily has been an available character in Tekken, I have literally gone into training mode with her once. And that was on Tekken 5 when she came out in Dark Resurrection. There's actually characters in Tekken that I have never played with before. I have no idea what they feel like to operate. Never looked at their move lists. I'll never play Law, he looks too brain dead. It's a shame as well, because Law was actually one of the least brain dead characters to use back in the day. And they just took away all of his execution. I took a lot of L's, but I'm stronger now. That's what we like to hear, bro. That's what we like to hear. Oh, we got a match. We have got a match. Oh no. Gone sideways. Oh, you absolute diva. Guys, I hate to break it to you, but I think today I've got Zulu's number. You know what I'm saying?
Get ready for the next battle.
5 Hearts Under One Roof 2 has a demo released on Steam. Oh, bro, listen. Wait, let me focus. Oh, fuck, get out of the way. Oh, what a bad trade. But shall you players just be fucking pressing buttons from halfway across the screen? Oh, you saucy fucker, I can't believe it. Don't know why I did that. Nice sidestep, you prick. Oh, I'm in the fucking doghouse now. Oh, Shao Yu players just be, they just throw shit out. Fuck's sake, man. Damn you. Yeah, about the what was the game that you said? Under Night in not Under Night in Birth. What's it called again? 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Yeah, I can't stream that game again, bro. I can't. Is there actually a part 2? Oh my god, there's actually a part fucking 2. Why have you told me this? Why have you told me this? Bro, I can't stream this game again. I can't, do you understand, yeah? If I stream this game again, my missus will go absolutely she won't go mental, she's chill, but it's disrespectful. Alright, do you know what, chat? I'll tell you what. I'll have a word with her. I'll say, listen, babe, this is for entertainment purposes only, okay? I'll have a word with her. I'll see what she says. But I don't know if it's gonna go down well. If you guys don't see me for a couple of days, you know what happened. I don't think it's gonna go down. I don't think she's going to appreciate it. But for you guys, you know what, I'll do it. We appreciate the sacrifice. Is it even come out yet? What's the release date on it? Demo came out on September 29th. Well, alright, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna push. The demo's not worth the hassle, okay? The demo is not worth the hassle. So when the full game comes out, I'll have a chat. You know, she's a lovely lady. She's very understanding. I'll say, listen, babe. You know, like the chat have asked. They've requested something. I feel bad letting them down. I'll show her, and we'll see what she says. But I don't think it's. You guys are gonna get me in so much trouble. I should play it with her. I missed the old mic. Guys, come on, man. You guys were pushing for me to get a girlfriend for so long, and I get one. She's lovely. And now you guys are trying to get me in trouble. What am I going to ask her? They want me to play this. We did part 1. How long has it been now, guys? It's been like a year since we did part 1. We did part 1. It was a lot of fun. It was a very, very fun stream. It was a fun game. It was that was the best one that we had played. And then we played a bunch of them and they never really lived up to the expectation, but some of them were good. Some of them were good, but they never lived up to the expectation, and now they're doing a part 2 to this. I understand why people want to see it. I understand. But you know, I'm a loyal and I'm a faithful boyfriend, and if this is crossing the line for her, then yeah, we'll see in it. We'll see if we can persuade her. Yeah, Down Bad stream, that's what they were called. Yeah, Down Bad. How long has it been since we did one? Let me see. The last time we did a Down Bad stream. Let's see. I think the last one we did was 4 months ago. Been 4 months. Are we talking about the return of Mike Gooning Hollow? No, I'm not. And I didn't say all of that. I didn't say all of that.
Get ready for the next battle.
What's going on, Saying? How you doing, bro?
Round 1. Fight.
Five Hearts Under One Roof is basically an extended Yakuza side mission. I hear what you're saying, chat. I hear what you're saying. I know you want the stream. I know you want the stream, but it's gonna take some convincing, you know? It's gonna take some convincing. 200 for Lydia GOD. Bro, you're taking the piss, boy. But do you know what the worst thing is? I know you won't. I'll do it and then you'll be like, haha. Well, are you saying that I have to? Are you saying that you'll donate now, and then I do it, or are you saying that I do it and then you donate? $300 for Paul. Oh, Lord. How am I gonna be able to set up? How am I gonna be able to set up down bad streams, bro? I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Chat's trying to get me in trouble. 500 for Lee. After the fact. Nah, you man are smoking. What if I get every character to GOD? Everyone's gonna start paying 200 each. Bro, I don't even know. Do you know how stressed? Do you know? I've never even played with Lydia before. I don't even know what she. Does she even? Is she difficult to use? Lydia is difficult to use. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I want to invest time into a difficult character. Just lock the door while streaming, she won't find out. She watches the streams, bro. I'm under surveillance. No, I'm joking. She's chilling. She sent me a picture. She's playing Final Fantasy X right now. And she reads a lot. She tunes into the streams every now and then. She was watching the stream with Shiga because that was such a fiasco that I think everybody was kind of watching it like a spectacle. But other than that, she doesn't really watch the streams. Lydia is not difficult to use. Wait, so who said 200 for Lydia? Who said 200 for Lydia? How did that end? I couldn't stomach more than 5 minutes of that guy. It ended the way it started, bro. It ended the way it started. Shiga is an interesting fella. Hey, shout out to C4. C4, I was watching your commentary today on I was watching your commentary on Hunter x Hunter. I could see how invested you were in the game. It was good though. You're a really good commentator. I know you don't like compliments. C4 hates compliments, guys. So can we all please just shower him with compliments right now and let him know how good of a commentator he is. I don't think you guys are connecting. Yeah, everyone at him. Everyone at him, spam him. Is this an open lobby or a patron thing? No, anyone can join, bro. And I don't... That'd be weird if I charged to enter lobbies. Yeah, Daddy Longlegs, I don't think it's connecting to you, bro. Maybe there's an issue with the lobby. Try, let's see if Finn T can connect. You said 200 for Lydia. Okay, I guess Finn T didn't want to play. What a shame, I was actually looking forward to watching Finn T play. We waited all this time, Finn. I should have stayed lurking in the stream. Yeah, you made your bed, bro. Made your bed, now you're gonna get these compliments. Is there something wrong with the lobby? I think there's something. Alright, wait, guys, come over to here. Let's see if it connects over here. I'm happy I got Mike watching Hunter x Hunter. Let's see if it connects. Ah, the lobby's bugged. God damn it. Damn it. Alright, do you know what, yeah? I don't want to end the stream on a sour note. So, Finn, would you like to do a first to 5? Me and you, first to 5 right now. Do I want you on mic? Yeah, you can jump on mic. I'll put my headphones on. Let me make the lobby. I'll change. The passcode is still 1234. People want to play in a different room while we're doing it. I've only fought Finn once. And the entire time I played Tekken, I've fought him once. Passcode's 1234, Finn. Let me call you on Discord. Finn. Finn, can you hear me?
I had the stream open if you had any echo, sorry.
No, I can hear you, you're good.
Oh wait, I need to mute the stream on my end.
You mute yourself. What are these clowns doing? Ben, I think you muted yourself.
I should be back, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Wait, why? What is going on? Oh, I need to go here. Okay.
How you been, Finn?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I played recently. I played ranked.
Yeah, I can see you got GOD. Well done.
It was honestly a bit easier than I expected. I don't know what's going on like Supreme and shit, but it was kind of crazy. Like you had like good players, right? Like every now and then you have like good players, like 30% or something, right? But 70%.
Yeah, I do feel like, well, I think a lot of the more elite players have moved up into GOD 1 and 2 now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright, Finn, you still there? Your mic has gone, bro. Let's get it. Going on. Oh.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry, my mic is a bit. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, your mic went funny.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's it. Oh wait, so where are?
Okay. Hello? Never mind. Oh, nice hot kick. He did
Okay, sorry, now I'm back. Sorry, it's sorry, it's technical difficulties.
That's all good, bro.
What a shit combo. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, oh yeah, I know you do this. I know you do this, you fucking asshole, bro. I know you like to do this.
Oh, Finn studied me.
Oh, wow. Really? Okay.
Damn, I was about to hot kick.
I expected, but I was like, okay. What? How did I get hit by this? Shit. I blocked this, you motherfucker. Nice. What am... My combos are bad. It's fine. It's not fine, I ducked. Can you kill? Oh, of course. Nice.
Oh my
Sick.
God. Alright, then I see you.
I mean, I know a little. I mean, you know what? Like, I will get hit by while standing free into while standing free. I'm gonna tell you, I probably will. I will get hit if you do that. I know you. Sometimes you pull it out in this like fucked up moment where you just can't. You're not ready for it. Wait, I'm sorry. What? One moment. I hope I don't. No, I'm fine. We're fine. What is going on with my? Crazy. I delayed you. Nice! Nice! My mid didn't... Good shit. Motherfucker. Nice bait.
Let's get it.
I didn't think you had the restraint to do that.
Wow, that's an insult, bro. Can't believe it.
Fuck. I ran into that.
That was a mistake.
Oh wow. I did 1+2. Fuck. Probably hit one before. Yeah. Ha! You. Okay. That I'm underestimating you. Holy shit. You motherfucker! Exactly this shit.
I don't know if that's gonna kill though.
Maybe.
Yeah, boy.
Holy fuck! All right.
See that chat? I'm not washed. Was that not punishable?
I forgot what the fuck. I forgot what I was doing. I knew you would duck. This guaranteed at the bottom.
Yeah, that move is not punishable, is it?
Which one?
The move you killed me with.
No. Fuck. Yeah. I know you do this shit. I know you like to do this shit.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, that crushes jabs. Shit.
Walked into that one. That 1+2.
That's a 2. What? Bro, you play so crazy. This is insane. No, she has 1+2 and 2. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, nice. Oh, I didn't break.
God damn it, man.
What did you do?
I went for shoulder, but I was just stuck in place.
Fuck. Bro, what type of combos am I doing? Holy fuck. This is so dirty, man. Okay. I need to be careful with 4-4-2, I guess.
Damn it.
I didn't mean to do that. That was really stupid. You... Oh, it was still a punish. No way.
Punish.
Yudokobe!
That is not what I wanted.
I knew... Yeah, of course, into Kempo. Wow. Oh. Good. That's not minus... That's not... What?
Damn. That was an input error.
Cuts!
Oh, no
What?
punish.
That is launch, I think, but it
That
didn't
is
work. Chio.
Oh, wasn't ready for that.
Bro, how are you...
I just play and feel.
That was
bro.
nice.
Oh man. What was that? 2-2.
Good to hear. Bro, I tell you, it's not, I'm not fucking ready for your shit. Holy fuck. Like, you have really good spots where you just, I mean, I'm a fucking jab checker, but you have really good spots where you, like, just belligerently duck and just fuck people up, I guess.
Yeah,
Like
that
this.
move is not punishable, is it?
No, -9. If I do electric version. If I don't do electric version, it's -13.
Right, okay.
Nice. Nice. Good. Oh, wow! How? How am I not reaching there? Yeah, I overextended. I overextended. Are you crazy? Really well played.
That is not what I wanted.
I have to press more. I have to press more. Oh, I thought you... I was like, he's gonna do punch parry. I already saw it, bro. I already saw it. I thought I was dead.
I thought about it, but...
Nice. Stupid. Wow! You can't be for real, bro! Yeah, but it scales, right? Yeah, okay. Nice headbutt. Ugh.
No, 1+2.
Two break. She only has she has 1+2 and 2.
Right, yeah, Reina is difficult to fight, especially when you don't fight her all the time.
Yeah, she's quite like what I noticed is she's quite rare above Tekken King. People don't. I was about to duck, bro. You motherfucker.
Keep falling for that.
I keep falling for your shit as well, though. Yonder.
He's very difficult to deal with.
I should have launched you like election. Oh my god. Ah, yeah. Nice.
Oh, that's not launch.
-12, -12, -12.
Oh
But
my God.
yeah, it's -12,
That's
-12, -12.
ridiculous.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, okay. Okay.
I actually
You are
wasn't
smart.
expecting that to hit.
Yeah, I did it again, but I didn't even know you have the like. Yeah, I ducked. Stop this. Nice. That was a good delay for the sweep. Holy fuck. Nice. I ducked. Shit. Nice float. I'm dead.
Oh.
I'm not dead. Yeah, okay, why not? It's free. The shoulder's free. Why not?
Yeah.
I ducked. I mean, on -12. At least I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I think he might have my number. I don't have the matchup experience.
I think I mean, you could switch to wall. That would probably.
No, let's run it out.
I'm not gonna give you any tips.
It's alright, I'll come back stronger.
Yeah. I wanted to launch with electric.
How did that hit me?
Oh, this is so crazy.
No, I've realized why I'm getting caught a lot. You're reacting to my jabs.
Oh, no launch. Ah, you are immediately doing. You fucking red. Oh, how did that whiff?
I don't know.
I'm only +2, so it's fine to do that. Do it. Finish it. Do it.
Oh, that was nice. I'm dead.
Yorokobe! You like my Black Rainer?
I hate your Rainer right now. Not over yet. Never give up.
-10. Yeah, motherfucker. Oh, there it was.
That
nice.
one I could have
13. Yeah. Back 1 +2. Nice mid check. Fuck off. Bad combo. Does this work? No.
Oh, that was nice.
You didn't duck? Okay. I hope kicked. I didn't have the frames. Probably. Oh. Yeah, again.
I was ducking.
I hope that kills you. Fuck!
I ain't going down without a fight, bro.
Shit.
Oh, nice. You did that stupid little walk.
GG's, Mike, GG's.
GG's. Well played. I will definitely be
Was it
back for
5-2? I
revenge.
mean, that's fine.
It was 5-2. It was 5-2. I see why I messed up. I see why I was getting checked a lot. I will practice that over, definitely.
I think you're, bro. I've said it before, right? If people make this meme about you with like 50 defense and shit, the way you play, I couldn't emulate this. Like, and as you say, I know that you don't practice and you don't lap this shit, right? Like you didn't know this about the wind god. For example, like this, right? You didn't know this about the electric wind god kick, right? That it's safe. and you're still able to play like this, which is like because I think my theory is this, because you play so many fighting games, like not you also play the stuff where people like make fun of, like Rebirth of Souls, right? You have such an instinct for fighting games that you can reach. You said you are like close to GOD1, right?
I went down a bit, but
but it doesn't matter. You need a shit ton of points for that. GOD1, you were close to that. Most people are like GOD and they like go down and stuff, right? Because like super hard, because at this point you only play against relatively pretty decent players and you need a lot of points. And you manage that even though you don't even fucking lap the game. So if anyone honestly comes at you with this 50 defense meme, they should try playing Fang like this on like pure instinct and momentum and like reading situations and like just thinking about like mid-low kind of way, right? Like to be able to play Tekken like this and reach GOD1 almost is fucking insane. And that was also the last message I sent you on when you said like maybe I didn't read your message. This was my last message on Discord as well to you on like where I said this, because I watched your games in the beef match where I was also pretty impressed how you played against Lou Streets, his Law. Yeah, I was also like how do you play like this against Law if you haven't leapt this? Like this is actually very impressive to me, honestly.
Yeah, I think I'm more like as long as I can play something, then I'll figure it out as you go along. Like even there, once you told me that I couldn't punish the lightning thing, I started doing 3-3 instead of doing jabs.
Perfect. It's perfect. It's perfect response.
Yeah, just because I know that you can't duck there. But it's one of
those
things
duck,
where like,
I can't step. It's jailing. It's a perfect response. Yeah.
Yeah, I play on feel even with Bleach. Although Bleach is much more simple, I just sort of like play on feel, and then we go from there. So there's things that like you did in the match now where I'm looking back at them, I'm like, okay, I can do this, and this instead. I've realized where I was getting checked, so we'll run it again next time we do a Shambolic Showdown. I'll call you out and we'll run it back. For sure. And honestly, thank you again. Like a lot of people say, like for just doing these streams and stuff. I know you have like 2 jobs and girlfriend and all this shit, and you still do it. Like honestly, thank you, man. It's like a great place to hang out. No, I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate you being here. But we need to get you Finn fighting Jason Montoya. We need that. I know. I mean, it's not that I wouldn't like to provide this entertainment, but if I play this guy on like 300, I mean, this guy is in New Mexico, right? Like, if I play this guy on, like, I don't know, it's just for me about this. I know it sounds corny, right? Because I'm just a motherfucker in Germany and he's a guy and we only interact online and stuff. But he got to me a little bit with his disrespect, because I never encountered something like this online or whatever, where someone actually is willing to just lie about someone, just straight up. Like, it actually got to me, because I was like, why are you behaving like this? You're 52, you have 2 kids, you have grandkids. Why would you spend your time like this? Yeah. No, definitely. I understand that. I get that. I think just like put aside all of that and think about like, because everybody really wants to see you playing him. Obviously, like having played you now, I know you're gonna batter him, but it's just probably more the entertainment factor of it. Like it's just because there's lore there, there's story there. There's something that people would like to watch, to have you both on the mic playing at the same time with like Porkchop and Shinblade and Jay and all them not commentating. It would be a lot of fun, and I would like to promote it as like we've been doing the cards as if they're like wrestling or like boxing. I'd like to promote it. You have your fun edits we could put into the stream. It'd be a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, you know what? I mean, it's not running away, right? Like Jason is not going anywhere, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we will make this happen in the future, to TBH, because I think he would like to do it as well. But it's Mike. It's just weird. The guy, Mike. It's fucking weird. You told him open your DMs on Twitter, right? So I can contact him. He didn't do that. He didn't answer me back a single time on Discord. Like I don't understand this guy. And he's fucking with me, and you don't fuck with the dragon, right? Like I'm fucking with you. That's the only way it goes. But this guy, he like. I don't know what his deal is, right? He's like weird. He's a weird opponent. You know what I mean? I don't know what his deal is. Why is he doing what he's doing? I don't get it, Mike. Yeah, Jason's a strange individual. That is true, but you can't let him get under your skin, because the way he behaves, I can understand why it would get under someone's skin. But as with all things on the internet, you have to practice stoicism, I think, and not let it bother you too much. Like that's one thing that I made sure that before I came back to YouTube and like tried to like do this again, I didn't know that YouTube was going to pick up for me, but I told myself if I'm going to interact with the fighting game community, there's going to be times where I make mistakes, and there'll be times where people really come at me, and I have to practice stoicism. It's one of the most important things for a man to have, because if you don't practice stoicism, especially in this community, you will crash out. I mean, if you just go on my Twitter right now, I am being massacred on Twitter right now. I don't
know why, by the way, because you didn't you just say, hey, this video exists?
Yeah, I essentially did what I always do, and I covered a story and I gave my thoughts based on what Jay said, which is the same thing that I always do. I do that for everything, whether it's like when I do the stories about the pedophilia in Smash, or when I do it about people stealing or someone being beaten up. I'm not a journalist, but I'll like react to the content. But this time it obviously struck a nerve of a lot of people. I think because it's Jay as well, and Jay's been in the center of some controversies this year, and people are saying me, oh, he can sue you for that. I was like, you can't sue me for me saying that someone else stated that something happened. You can't sue me for that. And if you think
it's a bit unfortunate,
then I'm not saying Ty's doing that. No. Ty's not the one saying that.
No, Ty. Look, the thing is, if anyone cares about my take, like I love Jay. Jay knows this. I have like nothing but like glazed Jay. Like you know this, right? When I said, bro, Jay, your Teach Me series from back then, he helped me in game in Tekken 7, right? Like I have nothing but love for Jay. I was in his stream when he did the when Sensei Salam was going around at the 100K party, right? You were also there. Was it in London? I was in the stream. But I'm also hanging around Ty a lot. Like Ty is my favorite player, so it's like really shitty. I think if something like this happened or was said, that's my personal take, the context was not that Ty literally threatened to murder King J in the Philippines or whatever the shit this was. I don't think this is what happened, that Ty actually threatened to murder someone. The guy is like super chill, really cool. He is competitive about the game. He can be an asshole when he is in game and someone plays stupid and he loses. He will insult them. That happened, but that's like as far as like that's just my take. I love both. I think Ty is amazing. You know, because for example, he criticized Moonsault for like slop content, and then immediately he put out like 5 super good guide videos that everyone can watch. You know, I love both people. Like that's my take.
I personally don't have an issue with him. I understand like the anger of seeing my post. I get that completely, but the thing, everyone's saying that they know him. You like all of that is like I know Finn T and you know Mike Hollow, but like you don't know me behind closed doors. I could be a psycho. Now I'm not saying that he is. I'm not accusing him of that. But all I was doing was talking about things that I always talk about, the community-based stuff. But this one picked up traction. So every time I do posts like this, which is often, I get some level of hate. Some people telling me to go kill myself or go die or whatever. But sometimes they get a lot of traction. And there's people on there like saying all sorts of crazy things. But my point in bringing this up is like with you and Jason and like letting people rattle you. You can't let them rattle you. Like you and I don't think it's a thing where like I'm not even saying that as like you read it and you get angry but you don't say anything. I mean as in you read it and you just you're too tranquil to let it bother you to the point that it would like make. I know it's bothered someone else heavily. I personally I don't know how Jay's doing right now, but I don't know if I don't think this situation's been handled well, and myself included. But it is what it is. It's out there now, but it's just, you know, when Jay told me when he spoke to me and some other content creators about the situation, I said to him, what? Like what do you mean? And all of us were like, what? Like really? But the way he explained it to us, like I was thinking to myself, why would he lie about this?
Yeah, exactly. That is like, why would a grown man? That makes no sense. This is why I think it probably was like kind of something like a misunderstanding or something. Maybe. But I mean, you said he doesn't make it easier for him because you said something about like he basically has receipts for some shit.
Yeah, he has receipts for basically the rest of his story, right? Like I've read the receipts that he has, and he won't post them because of the people involved in the receipts. He doesn't want to drag them into it. But in doing that, I don't think he understands, like, this situation, it's not gonna follow me because I always have, like, drama sort of following me because I cover those videos, so I'm used to it. But Jay's got sponsors, he's got people that watch him, like YouTube follows him, Twitch follows him, he's an ambassador, and this situation is going to follow him now. And I was saying to him, I get that you want to protect these people, but the video's out there now.
This is why it makes no sense, right? Because someone like Jay is not someone who wants like drama, because as you say, like, he has these like this shit going on with like, oh, I think, what was it? Wasn't it like a sponsored Fatal Fury stream? And like he doesn't want any heat. Like, why would he, right? So, yeah, it doesn't. He wouldn't do this for fun or like for, right? It just doesn't click. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me either. Because when he told me, and he told me that if you don't shut that door, I'll stab you. I said to him, what? Like, in my mind, I was like, wait, do you know each other? Like, are you boys? And he said, no, we don't know each other like that. Like, he was annoyed by it, and he told me this a long time ago. When he brought it up recently, he said that he was doing it because he wants to raise awareness for other players that go and stay with top players that might act a little bit weird. Which I said, you know, there's nothing wrong with doing that. But when the name dropping came into it, which again, I've got no issues with name dropping people. I do think that you need to go all in on it. And I think the mistake that I made was that I saw his video and I decided to continue playing Bleach. I was like, I'm not going to do a video on YouTube about it.
Yeah.
And then I thought, do you know what? Like, this is pretty bad. So I was like, so and so threatened King J. I put the post up, and yeah, then it just blew up from there. I think probably in hindsight, what I probably should have done if I wanted to like cover the topic is wait for both sides to speak. But the problem is that as soon as when I put that up 20 minutes later, I think Ty saw it, and he just outright denied everything on there, like that. None of that ever happened. And then I went and looked at I asked Jay, like, can you show me those receipts again? He shows them to me, and I was like, right, well, the receipts are not adding up with what he's saying, so why don't you post them? And and he said I can't, and I said, well, then I don't know what we're supposed to do then.
So basically, it's at a stalemate, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a stalemate, and it's come across like really bad. You know, there's. Like I told Jay, like, don't worry about me and people insulting me on Twitter. It honestly doesn't bother me. I'm more upset for him because he's put this out there now. There's no point in deleting it. It is up. Everyone has seen it. It's been the talk of the town, unfortunately. And he's not going to do himself a favor because he's trying to protect these Filipino players. So
anything with talking about it, like maybe Jay comes on, or like, I think because people have questions about this, like maybe if he wants it or if he thinks it's a good idea that could help, that like he could like explain it maybe more in detail of what he's like at liberty to talk about and what not. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah,
I mean, I would give them both the floor to talk about it, but people were assuming that like I was doing it to get Ty on my podcast, which, you know, I never once offered it to him, and I had no intention of. But if he messaged me and said that he wants to talk to Jay, and obviously me, because I was involved, I involved myself in it, then I would say yeah. But there was no people were saying, oh, I'm doing it to get him to agree to a beef set, which I just rolled my eyes at. I was like, people are stupid. But if they wanted to, I wouldn't say no to them. But I'm also not reaching out to them, either of them, to say let's do a podcast on it. I told Jay it's not how I would have handled it. If I'm gonna do something like that, I'm going all in. I'll let the parties involved know beforehand. Look, like, I don't like the way this has gone down. Sorry, your name's involved in it, but like, I'm not about to let this happen. I also wouldn't have waited 2 years. I think that didn't help the situation at all. The only reason I said to Jay that I still don't mind you saying anything is because we've covered like loads of like sexual assault things that come out like a year later, And even though I do say in those videos, why didn't you not say anything at the time? It still doesn't change the fact that the assault happened, so you can talk about it if you want to, if you're not lying. Like we did with the Pokemon situation the other day, where that girl came out a year later accusing the top player of raping her, and then it turns out he actually did and he admitted to it. So like people saying, why is she talking about it now? And I was like, that's irrelevant, the guy did it. That's all that we need to focus on. So yeah, I mean the whole situation's been handled pretty poorly. I can't see why Jay would lie about it, but you're right, like the context is everything. According to Jay, the context was malicious, and it was like it wasn't it wasn't a friendly thing.
Yeah, and that is like the important stuff, right? If that is like it's an unfortunate situation. I hope it doesn't, you know, that there's no bad, like lasting bad blood, because I don't know, I'm a fucking big ass fan of Ty, man. Like, what can I tell you?
Hayes put up this post. Let me read out to you what Hayes put up.
Hayes, the Raven player. Out of America.
Yeah, he goes,
American Hayes.
If you have Mike Holler backing anything you're doing, it tells me what I need to know. Leech.
Okay.
Like,
yeah, but Hayes is a bit of a... Hayes is always very extreme.
Yeah, I know he's a bit weird. It's fine though. Like I said to Jay, that if you are telling the truth on this, then we're friends. It doesn't matter what some idiot in whatever says something. Like, I'll take your back and we'll just weather the storm. But I do think he needs to actually post receipts.
Yeah, I also think that would be probably a good idea. Damn, I'm still sorry. I'm still playing like some guy in the lobby here. This king guy.
Oh, I know who he is.
Hey, how did that hit me, bro?
Did you see that they buffed that apparently?
Apparently they did, but I'm like, -12, nice punish. But I'm like, do you that was electric. But do you actually, if they actually did that, people will be so fucking mad, you have no fucking idea. If they buffed full crouch down forward 1 from King and made this faster, and it's like, King previously couldn't open people up enough. If that is like coming, bro, I'm fuming already, man. If this is actually what's happening, man. Do you think actually they did that?
I think that they did, because the Tekken team seems like they want to troll us. Kinda wish people were more open-minded about things. They gotta stop hating on you, Mike. It's fine. Listen, someone on there said that they feel validated at the fact that half the community hates me, but half the community hating me has never been like alien to me, and it's also not something that affects me. I'm not here for everyone. I'm not here to be friends with everyone. If my channel never grows beyond like what it is now, or like I end up losing every single subscriber, I still had a ton of fun doing this, and I've still got a whole life outside of this. So them saying all those things on Twitter, it doesn't bother me at all. There's literally nothing that they can say that is gonna make me upset. My friend came to me with a situation. Yes, it's not been handled in the best way, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and also, you know, these Twitter guys, they never come. Like, they never show up. Like, you had this in so many instances. Like, even if it was gaming, if it was political shit, and you wanted to talk to people, and they never fucking show up. Like, what was this one guy in this? I think this was obviously a bit controversial. Was it like this Charlie Kirk stuff? But he said some mad shit about you, I think. And he even said, like, I would talk to you or something. And then you invited him. You said, yeah, here I have time. And then he said, I would do it. He said, I would do it in a Skype call privately with you.
Oh,
you remember this guy?
Yes.
Like, what do you mean?
It's fine. Like I said before, Finn, I've always been an open book. And if people want to ask me questions, I've always been open to answering things. I've never said that I'm perfect either. The problem with these people is that they only yap behind the keyboard. It's fine. I let them. Yeah, I mean, it's their freedom of speech, right? They have every right to say whatever they want to say about me. I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. and that's it. They can cope. What's going on?
I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one more game against Zafina's thigh job, just because I want to. Very much.
Mike, you know that I love you and the work you're doing, but for one time I don't agree with how you guys handle this tie situation. Yeah, that's fine, Blackheart. I don't necessarily agree with how it's all been handled either, even on my side of things. But at the same time, how I've gone about the tie situation is not necessarily any different from when I do some coverage on like Smash Brothers, for example, where someone
It's not Zafina. Sorry.
Someone has done
Zafina,
something and I haven't gotten their side of the story. It's just in this instance, people like this player, so they've taken great issue with it. But it's no different from how I cover any of the other stories. So, you know, it's just one of those things where people have taken issue with this in particular. But it's actually no different than what I did with Ohio Smash. It's no different than what I did with any of the stuff with Technicals, or After School Sophie. It just it's played out in a way where people don't like it because unfortunately the receipts have not been posted. But I can't post the receipts because I don't have them. Mr. Mars, thank you for the $4.99. Most of those people on Twitter don't have real life experiences or know how to talk to real people. Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, in a way, it has taken the heat off of Jay. So as long as he's okay, because I know he's got his daughter, I don't really mind what they say on Twitter. Yeah, that's fine, Blackheart. You don't look. People have never had to agree with me to be friends with me. That would be ridiculous. Of course, you're allowed to have disagreements. It would be weird of me to suddenly start hating on people just because they disagree with me.
Sorry, Zafina's thigh job. You are there, yeah? We can play. I mean, you have the best name, undoubtedly, but don't free win. Don't free win. Don't free win, bitch. Come on. Motherfucker. Why is he AFK and then suddenly comes back?
He tricked you, mate.
I could have ducked. Don't free?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Blackheart. I understand that, like, when you say stuff like that, you need some sort of proof, but at the same time, according to Jay, it was just them two when that happened, right? So if let me ask you, Blackheart, if I threatened you in a one-on-one situation, like I made a serious threat against you, you don't really have any proof. So does that mean that you can't talk about it? Because let's say that Jay's not lying, right? I agree. Bringing it up 2 years later is, you know, it's a bit long. But if I threaten you one-on-one, how can anyone prove any side? And then are you not allowed to talk about what happened? And the same goes for like these girls that come forward, you know, like the Smash situation or the Pokemon situation that we dealt with recently. It was just those two in the room. It was one person's word against another's, and he actually did end up raping her, right? If she didn't come forward and say anything, he wouldn't have admitted it, because it went on for a year. But he actually admitted it. So just because you don't have proof doesn't mean that you can't speak about it. Like like say Esso's with me privately, and I start throwing like slurs at him, and then I say to him, if you say anything, I'm gonna choke you. He hasn't got any proof, but does that mean that he can't come on social media and say, yo, Mike Hollow threatened to choke me? He's just got to stay quiet. Doesn't really make sense. So I don't know how you would handle a situation like that. I don't know what the best course of action is. Yeah, you can, of course, but from what I've seen, they've had plenty of chances of talking about it privately. That is also true. That is also true.
Die! Mother. He was AFK for one game.
can speak about it, but it'll be tough without proof. That's true. That is also true. It would be tough without proof. I'll tell you for free, if I go to a tournament and someone threatens me and I don't have proof, I'm still gonna talk about it. Like, it's, what am I not? I'm not allowed to talk about the situation just because I didn't videotape you. The only thing that I can sympathize with is the 2 years thing. Like, after 2 years, it probably didn't need to be. It probably didn't need to be. But situations out there now, it's fine because it doesn't look like Jay's the one being torched right now. It looks like they're torching me. So as long as Jay's okay, because I know he's spending time with his daughter, then it's all good.
By the way, Mike. Mike?
Yeah?
You think you could beat Zulu FT5 now? Right now?
I beat him earlier, it's 1-1, but I can't actually stay on because I did promise the missus that I'll be off.
Alright.
Right, so... right, chat. Appreciate all of you. Finn, appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't want to interrupt you. I just want to say I'm gonna fuck off now out of this call. And Mike, thanks for playing with me.
No problem, bro. I'll catch you in a bit.
Goodbye.
Alright, chat. Well, I'm gonna go and chat with the missus. I'll close Twitter for now because I think there's enough hellfire as it is. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Evo. Hopefully, if I wake up. Everyone, take care of yourselves. Have a good day, and peace out.